Hi friends, welcome to stream. Hi Zero, congrats on the first. A real first this time. Hi Thread. Yes, thank you for enjoying the new tap emote, courtesy of my ever-talented brother. I've had that one for a few days and I just like forgot to upload it, so shame on me. But that concludes the last round of emotes that I had ordered from him. With like the cult and a few other ones that we had gotten. So now it's time for me to pick out what I want for my next batch of emotes, and I'm pretty excited about that. Is that my primary reason to come back to stream sometimes? Yeah. Although right now I think my primary reason is a tie between getting to use my own emotes and playing Silksong. Although hot damn, we were stuck in the muck the last time we streamed Silksong. The dog is singing about it. We got stuck at Splinter Sister and also in Chicago. Don't ask. So I might go back to Atlanta, aka Hunter's March, and see where we go from there. And hi new friend, how are you? I hope you're doing well. Sherma sing emote, but with the hedgehog? Ooh. Yes. Yes. I'm literally writing it down. Nothing wrong with being stuck. It builds character. Yes. We are so character filled. We are nothing but, we are just 100% character at this point. Hedgehog, Sherma, Dinky emote. Adding it to the list. My list is quite long, I will tell you that. And I've been trying to order either 5 static emotes at a time or 3 static emotes and an animated emote, because that's how like the pricing works out on those. Followed last time I watched my playthrough VODs. Yo, thank you. Yeah, I saw that you were a follower. That's why I was saying hi, new friend. I appreciate you stopping by. We are gonna try to make some more progress today. And are you a Hollow Knight Silksong enjoyer? I see that you have the cute little Hornet Twitch thing. Have you played both games all the way through? 100% character by volume? Yes. That is me. But yeah, we have plenty of skonging to do today. In fact, let's switch over to the cute game. Oh yeah, but I was saying we might go to, we've been calling it Atlanta for a solid 10 minutes of stream, but it's stuck. And I might want to go back there because we haven't been back since I got this most recent crest. So the pogoing is different on the crests, and so knowing that, I'm wondering if Atlanta will be any easier for me. The pogoing off of those flowers just really messed with my brain. So do we have money that we care about? No, our money is gone because we died. Okay, fair. So it might actually be a good time. We'll just lose whatever we have and go see what Hotlanta has for us. Course just beat the bird gauntlet the other day. Didn't 100% Hollow Knight. Okay. Well, congrats on beating the bird gauntlet. We're at the same space. Hopefully nothing here. Is it spoily? And yeah, I 106%ed Hollow Knight, but I did not 112% it. So we can both go back to that game someday and enjoy more of the content. You just finished your first playthrough yesterday, casual, 116 hours for 92%. Okay, so that gives me a good frame of reference, because I feel like then we're trying to 100% this game. Is that insane? Yes. Also, hi Cam. But I am trying to 100% it. We will. If we can. But I'm gonna just take everybody's estimates for what it took them to finish and at least double them, possibly triple them. Hola! Hi friend, how are you? What is this cute as heck emote? Oh, it's a little Shaw emote! Oh! Well, that's perfection. Thank you! I like this color a lot. And it's cozy as heck, which is good because it is officially chilly weather in Cincinnati. Not like dreadfully cold weather, just like I have a chill in my bones weather, you know? Also, I did once again forget that these people were here. Who's impressed? I try to keep my window open for like 10 minutes in the morning to just like air out. You're not dying to this thing. Air out my room and my bedding and stuff like that, and I forgot that my window was open and I've just been chilling in there and like genuinely chilling. I'm so cold to the bone right now. I have my little slippers on and a very fluffy blanket. This is the blanket that I bought in Cleveland because my hotel room was too cold. That was the most extra thing I think I've ever ordered from DoorDash, was asking somebody to go to Target for me because I was too cold to stand up and go to Target all by myself. That was the closest place next to me. I'm usually part of the Target boycott. But hot damn, I was cold and dying and I didn't care. I was like, whatever the closest place is, it sells a blanket. Will somebody please go get one? It's the equivalent of asking your mom to go do it, you know? Mom, help. Charlotte, yes. The 100% would take like an extra hour, but you were lazy. Okay, so I'm glad to know the last little bit of it. Amanda! Hi, friend! Oh my goodness, thank you for the heckin' tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you, thank you. We need to give you a sticker in the sticker book. Hope you're doing well. Guess who has her second limited edition Decimo at her desk today? It's the champagne pink, but in the brushed metal version. Which, like, LOL, it looks exactly the same as the other one, so nobody would know that I spent extra money on it. Don't you have to close the window? I'm also cozy. Stop. Let's go, twinning forever. Yes, we decided that those 3 bugs that I just killed are the 3 musketeers. Three Stooges. I just autopiloted that sentence. I'm sorry. Do you ever listen to yourself and you're like, what the heck is going on? Wash sheets yesterday, so you have to wash towels. Let's go. Laundry, laundry, laundry. Yeah, we're not going to die over a boycott. I donated to plenty of charities to overcome the racism of Target, so I'm good. It's your birthday? Amanda! Happy birthday! Oh my goodness, we need to give you something special in the sticky book. We'll give you one of the little heart stickies. Happy womb evacuation day. Oh my goodness, how did I not know it was your birthday? I feel terrible. I'm putting it in my 8,000 planners right away. Important information. Just putting that in here, like, immediately. Amanda's birthday. International holiday. Do you have any fun plans? Any fun purchases planned? Any stationery fountain pens? Inks? You almost died watching my stream? What happened? Excuse me? Excuse me, no, you did not tell me. What's going on? Why are there deaths? Yeah, I actually think I have Stonk's birthday on my calendar, which was what was funny, is it like I have their birthday and not yours, so lol. That's good. I'm fixing it. I'm fixing it. Also, nobody cares except maybe Amanda. That's not true. I won't put words in people's mouths. My collection of markers has grown by like 8 because I needed to get some for next year. I say needed, that's a strong word. I now literally have 1 space left in this like collection. So I need to slow my roll on buying the Tombow markers. Chill out. Getting a haircut in an hour and a half, that's about it. You know what? That is such a great way to celebrate a birthday, to like have a little reset of how you feel. Hell yeah. I'm actually, I have a hair appointment, I think a week from Saturday. And I think it's going to be the last of the blonde for me for budget reasons. And I'm going to live it up so hard, so fast, so furious. Hi, hope you're doing well. Beautiful collection of markers. Thank you, thank you. I had to get 8 more to match the Coffee Monsters Co. stickers for next year, obviously. So important. Yeah, they're beautiful markers, Ola. I am grateful that past me made stupid financial decisions to make that happen. Also grateful that now I have gotten out of all the debt that past me got into. Randomly starting having an allergic reaction? Had to call your dads to get over-the-counter meds? What the heck? I didn't even end up fighting Morwing. That's hilarious. I just missed the whole thing. No big pen purchases. You went super crazy a couple months ago, but you'll get the new Twisby coming out tomorrow. Is that the one that's kind of like this color, but like a little bit lighter? Because that's gorgeous. I wish I could get over my fear. So a Twisby is a kind of fountain pen, and it's got a really cool like fill mechanism where you twist it to pull the ink into the pen that way instead of like putting in a cartridge like you would for like a roller ball or a gel pen or some fountain pens. Anyway, it's got this cool twist mechanism. You can hold like a ton of ink in them, and they come in a bajillion colors these days. But I'm fucking terrified of cleaning them. So my dumb butt won't buy one. In fact, I had one and I believe I threw it away. So that's the whole thing. We're gonna do a jump scare to say happy birthday to Amanda, and also thank you for the sub. Forgot how to press the button. Let's go. The markers that I have are Tombow dual brush pens. So one end of them has like a really nice brush tip on it that you can lay down quite thick, and then the other end is like a traditional like marker tip that's a little bit thinner. They're like $5 a pop sometimes, depending on where you get them from. So that collection is extraordinarily expensive. I should not have bought all of those, but I lost my mind a year ago, October. And spent $3,000 on stationery that I did not have to soothe my soul in lieu of therapy. Therapy would have been cheaper, but we fixed it. Okay, we fixed it. Hi, Tyler. All aboard the Zope boat, always. Murder. Perfect. Not a stupid decision if you're still happy about it to this day. It was stupid from a budget perspective. I don't know that it was stupid from a soul perspective. You can it was like half stupid. But that's okay. I got my giant student loan refund check and undid all of my crimes. So that'll never happen again, so I can't lose my mind in that same way ever again. But that's alright, we learned. You have so many Twisbies. People come to your silly videos to see color comparisons. I love how many pens you just have in general. I can't bring myself to buy a pen if I don't have a notebook to put it with, and I'm out of reasons to have notebooks. So I'm living vicariously through you, Amanda. Like 1,000%. I just enjoy all the pens that I want to get but couldn't have gotten. I'm just glad that you get them for me. Love shopping therapy, but yes, getting out of debt is obviously, yes, better. Yeah, so I have now gotten to a point where I can set aside a small amount of money every month for crazy purchases, like stationery. So it's still legal, but I don't go insane about it. Oh yeah, if you guys haven't seen Tyler's bread in either my Discord or Ola's Discord, Tyler does a lot of bread posting, which requires a lot of bread baking, and it's pretty dope. Should you spend $3,001 on stationery? Outlook not so good. Zero, you have reminded me that my dad asked for dinner recommendations the other night. It was him and my brother and I were all gonna have dinner, like from DoorDash or whatever. And the question came up of like, what do you want for dinner? And we had two choices and nobody could decide. So I made the 8-ball decide which one we were gonna get. And now my dad is obsessed. And so every time we have a dinner choice to make for like what to get from DoorDash or whatnot, my dad's like, I don't know, ask the 8-ball. Like, can't you? Cause yeah, it's my pleasure and my honor. It's Wimdy in here. Half stupid, yeah. It's like I could have done much worse things, you know? And I'm glad I didn't do much worse things. Like, I didn't go on a drug binge or anything, but like, I would have liked to not spend money that I didn't have. Ugh. Tyler, did you get to stamp your loaves, or have you not quite figured that out yet? Yes, I'm that annoying person who buys a gift for somebody and then follows up as to whether or not they're using it properly or at all. Don't hit me, bug. I'm trying to reach out. They are beautiful, yes. Saw the tortilla branding when you were wandering through Discords? Yeah. Why make your own decision if you don't have to? Let a toy do it for you? Yeah, so I use a magic 8-ball online, actually. But then if there are more than two choices, like if you are ever with an indecisive group and you're like worried about like where to go for dinner, just put all the recommendations in one of those like wheel apps that people use, either for on stream or to like pick a giveaway winner or whatever like that. Just do one of those like Wheel of Fortune things online and like put all your choices in there and then just let fate decide for you, and then nobody has to feel bad. Sometimes red, sometimes blue. Yeah, I think mine is like Wheel of Names or something like that is the name of the one that I use a lot. But it's pretty clutch because then nobody has to feel bad about being decisive. I pretty rarely feel bad about being decisive. If I'm in a group of people who can't decide where to go, I will just tell them where to go. But if I feel like I've done that too much recently, I do sometimes use the Wheel of Names. No crimes in chat, Zero. Only potential drugs. Theoretical drugs. Good. You can leave me alone, son. I'm still trying to reach out. Tried again, it didn't work. If the crusts are too crusty. You did it a day later, it may work. Interesting. You know what? I deserved that. I hit my head on that. If you make a really good decision. I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna, instead of going down that way, although we do need to get our shit back, we're just gonna leave. Do I know where the closest place is to Hotlanta? No, I don't. Antlanta, sorry. It's the marrow. Okay, but we do kind of want to go get our stuff back. Let's go get our stuff back really quickly and then go to the marrow. Hi, cutie patootie. Oh, sorry. Yeah, there we go. Get a good purr going. Perfect. I already forgot where we're going. That one, I guess. Lovely wife and you are both pretty indecisive, so we have a dice roller apps in your phones that you use multiple times a day, whatever. Yeah, exactly. Like, honestly, just... it takes the pressure off of one person. Even if you have somebody who's decisive, it can be kind of annoying to have to be the one who makes decisions all the time. Like my birthday gift that I usually ask for from my family is like, just don't fucking make me choose. Like I've liked the same things for most of my life. It should not be that hard to figure out what I want for like dinner and all that kind of stuff. Or like if you're gonna ask me about it, could you ask like a month in advance so that I don't have to spend my birthday week making decisions for myself? I see. More pens and notebooks. Like, honestly, like, it's not that hard to figure me out. Girl has liked Lord of the Rings, notebooks, any kind of stationery for 1,000 years now. Doing UX UI user map journeys right now. Can't stop thinking about those markers. They do sell them in like some 5-packs if you want to get, or like 10-packs I think they are, if you want to like get a starter pack. Because yeah, color coding that stuff would be very fun. The last time I had to do one of those user journeys though, I did it in Canva. I was not clever enough to do it on paper. You know what? Sorry, dude. You were kind of too cute for that, but... it is what it is. You know what? I do need to practice killing you. Hold on. Come back here. Nice. Not our best work, but we didn't die. It's not even necessarily about like the gifts and stuff. It's more like the birthday meal dessert. Like I've liked the same dessert. I want the same pizza. It's pretty clear to me what I would want for my birthday, you know? Nothing fancy. I don't know how many of those we have to kill for our Hunter's Journal, but we do have to kill them for the Hunter's Journal. So sorry. Would have preferred a digital option, but your instructor wanted you to do it by hand. I mean, there are so many studies about like what you do on pen and paper like just sticks in your brain better, so that's probably helpful. I don't remember a gosh dang thing about the ones that I did. I was taking that like UX design class by Google that's on Coursera. It was actually fairly well done. It's just that when they started getting into stuff like that, the nitty-gritties of like user map journeys, I was like, I don't want... I know in my head the imaginary users that I would want to work with, and I know everything about them, and I just... Please don't make me write it down. Like, I just got so fucking lazy. Like, I know, okay? I know the things, I just don't want to do the work. Don't make me sweat. Ugh. So, that's how that ended. And that's kind of about where I ended that class, to be honest. So, I'm proud of you for doing the stinky work. Also, it's the kind of stuff that I never did in reality as a designer, but that's because I wasn't ever like employed by a design firm. You know, I worked, most of the design stuff I've done in my life has either been for friends and family or when I worked as a professional graphic designer for a church. So like there was obviously like a ton of feedback involved with that in terms of we can go this way. You had thousands of people who could just immediately tell you if your design sucked. Or if they didn't make sense or whatever. So you did still have to pay attention to it. It was just that like I never did interviews with people. I guess I did. I just did it really informally. It's just stinky. Plus, I trust my opinion of whether or not it's good design over anybody else's. It's fine, I know everything. Why would I need to ask anybody for anything, ever? Clearly everything I've ever made is perfect. Why do all these benches look identical all of a sudden? Designing for a church would be so difficult. It sure was. Although most of the difficulty lay in the fact that I worked with people who really loved my work and really decided that I was a terrible person. So that's been a little traumatizing for quite a while, actually. But then you do have the difficulty of, like... trying not to sound like a cult, but also trying to make sure that the nice things get to the nice people. It's the whole thing. Clients always want something changed. Oh my gosh, so real. I remember sending a business card design to somebody I'd loved being friends with dearly. And then his wife got involved with his business card designs and like started giving her opinions. And I was like, yeah, you can have option A or option B in terms of colors. And she was like, what about option C that I just made up by myself? And I was like, that's not how this works. That's just not how this works. Who fucking invited you? Get out of here. But you don't also want to be like, hey, by the way, your wife is annoying the shit out of me. I no longer want to do this job. So it's fine. I zoomed through it. I made the changes. Was it my favorite design that I've ever done? No, but it ended up looking great. Like I would never have left the project at a point where it didn't look good. It's just I'm not friends with them anymore. Part that's because I moved away, but yeah. It's the sort of confidence you like to see. Oh, I have more confidence than I need. It's funny because my dad actually bought me a book a while ago called The Confidence Gap, and I just haven't read it because it's a physical book and I've had so many books in backlog on my Kindle, and I was like, I don't want to have another book going when I have like 3 going on my Kindle. But I'm finally kind of caught up on my Kindle backlog thanks to the way that Libby changed their like hold process. So I picked up the book to start reading it. I'm like, do I even need this? Like, I feel like I don't know, but I'm sure I do. I think most of my confidence is fake. Paula Allen wishes he had business cards like that. Yeah, I guess we're going uppity puppities. You know what nobody asked for was you, dude. Okay, nice. Let's not die before we even get to Atlanta. Loopy, hi friend, how are you? Even where we need to go? No. How do I keep missing Atlanta? Am I stupid? This is nothing. I see. I found it. I found it! Perpetually happy Saturday to Ola, yes. Okay, we got everything that's up there. I forgot about the little ants on the floor. They look like fire ants and they really make me uncomfy. If you've never had your feet bitten by 100 fire ants, you can feel better about your life than I do. Quaint! Hi cutie, how are you? I love how many people have the hornet mask as their Twitch icon. It's such a good one. Floopy! No, there's a Loopy as well. Dressed for the H-Bomb was previously a Loopy. I just didn't see that you also came at the same time, Floopy. Please don't draw me Mpreg. I promise I wasn't missing you. Hope you're doing well, though, Floopy. If you missed it. Oh, Floopy has an amazing drawing of Soul streamer Captain Domo as a lovely pregnant man. In response to Domo forever calling Floopy Floppy by mistake. Okay, already greatly improved over the last time we were here in terms of getting up these things. And then this one. Then this one sucks. We do have loops and floops. Oh my goodness, it's like Fruit Loops. Floop Loops. It's Floop Loops. Must make an official emote on his channel. Oh my goodness. Good luck with that. How did he take it, by the way? I was not there for the, like, unveiling of that. Do we know if he was a good sport about it? Stop hitting the uppies one. I thought it was funny. That's good. Oh my gosh. Some progress has been made. Well, that's good. Some people I think would be a little... wouldn't know what to do with that, you know? Okay, I also stopped calling you Floppy? Oh my goodness. Alright, well, success. Congratulations. Speaking of which, Loopy, would you like to continue being called Loopy, or would you like to be renamed to go with your new Twitch name? Either way, okay. If you, I'm gonna just keep calling you Loopy because that's what I have in my head, but if you decide that you would like to say me to say something else, please let me know. Oh my goodness, she's getting slightly better. No, I don't want to deal with you. I never know. I'm just a curious gal. Sometimes people change their names because they, like, have a history with the other one, you know? And so... just want to make sure. I also feel like, well, you've created the environment where people would feel very safe to just tell you, though. Ow. How many hits? Too many hits. Eden! Hi, cutie. How are you? Any wonderful food today? It was a sincere compliment. You have a very lovely community, Ola. Also, yes, I am really glad that I got around to the next piece of that episode of Red Dead Redemption. With Sean lighting... Is it Sean? Is that his name? Lighting Arthur's butt on fire. Just casually. Jeez! Hello? I just, like, had nowhere to go there. Well. Just turn that into a short. Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm thinking about doing this. This is not an actual offer yet, but I'm thinking about monetizing or paying... Well, how do I make this? Making a giveaway out of people clipping shorts. Because I have a TikTok account that I genuinely don't use for anything. And I'd like to put some stream clips there for funsies and also for, like, exposure. So I was thinking that, like, maybe we could, and you can give me feedback on how you think this should work, like, best clip of the month gets, like, a $50 Steam card. gift card or something like that. And then maybe we have like a second place and a third place so that it's not just one person. Yeah. Like, I want this to be a serious effort. Not saying that we have... I understand that I still need to be interesting to get an interesting clip. You know what I mean? Like, that's on me to do something funny enough to warrant a clip. But if, you know, if we get 20 clips and the best of those, even if it's stinky, but the best ones of those would still get the win. Incentivize the clippers? Yeah. I don't know, I just think it'd be kind of a fun thing to do for a little while. Plus it would be a nice way to say thanks to people, because you can clip off of the live streams, like if you're actually here, but you can also clip off of VODs. You can also clip off of YouTube. So like there are multiple ways to be involved that don't require you to actually be like in stream while I'm streaming, because I understand that I'm at a weird stream time for a lot of people. So yeah, what do we think about that idea? Is that a good idea or a real stinker? Clip review at the end of the month? Yeah, we could even do that on stream and like vote for it or something like that. It's gonna be clips of me talking about body cleanliness. It's so true. Not sure if you have any food for today. You'll have some from past revelries. Let's go. I am safe. Safe and sound, thank you. That's a cute thing to wish for people. Cleanliness clips for sure. Yeah, well, also, I do feel like we've died enough in Silksong that there's surely one death that was actually funny, you know, instead of just, like, kind of tragic. I wish I would stop coming up here every fucking time. Speaking of funny deaths. Alright! Revenge! Shitty Christmas. There are a lot of funny ones, so yeah, maybe we could get some together for a TikTok. Like, I'll still do the work of actually editing it into like the TikTok format, right? So that like the camera part of it is probably on top and then like the game part of it underneath, or however people do that. So like I'll still edit it and do the posting, but like I would like to have the clip there so that I didn't have to go watch myself for hours on end trying to find the things that are funny. Also, I don't know that I'm the best judge of my own funniness, you know? Okay, I don't want to deal with either of you down here, actually. Actually, matter of factually. I do have a stream deck, actually. I think I was partially influenced by you on that front, because I have the white one. Do you have the white one or do you have a different color? True. I could automate that a bit by clipping my own stuff. Funniest deaths will always be spelunky deaths. True. We also fall down a lot of holes. Unintentionally, right? Like the professional hole finder thing is a nickname for a reason. I really do get a kick out of how many times I fall down a hole. I find that very funny. Got black only because white didn't exist yet. I see. You have a stream deck you never set up? Oh my gosh, Amanda, what are you doing with your life? They're so easy. You don't even need to use them for stream. If there is anything that you want to automate on your computer to have a button that does it, like, oh my goodness, the number of things that you can do. Like, the day that I figured out that I could have a button on here that, like, fades out all of my music, like, one little increment at a time, and then pauses the music everywhere, and, like, unmutes me and, like, switch to, like, everything just is one button, and it's really nice. It's also how I can summon a Zote command. It's just like I literally have a button for Zote. It's just that easy. It's so good. Compilation of me falling down the Greymore hole? Yeah. So some of the compilation ones I will have to work my butt off on, because I do also think that the compilation of me falling down the hole in Queen's Gardens, I think it was, in Hollow Knight through my first playthrough. Whatever that one is, it's like right next to a stag station, and then you walk to the right and then there's like a hole. I fell down that like genuinely I think 100 times. I don't think there was a single time that I didn't fall down that hole. So that would be really fun. Okay, what was our result? Seek truth in the darkness. This precept also explains itself. Excellent, excellent, timely, relevant. It's spooky season. It's dark. Thank you, Zote. You set an OBS hotkey to start and end stream, and that's all you've done. Yeah, so like I have my start button on here starts streaming and starts recording, which I do like. And then the end one reverses that, obviously. But like you could also have one that like for a BRB button would not only switch you to your be right back screen, but would also like pause your recording and mute your mic at the same time. You know, it's like it's just so nice to have everything like, I don't want to say idiot proof because I'm not calling you an idiot, but for me it's idiot proofing, foolproofing, mistake proofing, you know? It's a great hole. It is a great hole. Could you imagine if I ever took a trip to the Grand Canyon? I'd be dead immediately. Don't let me do that. What the heck was I writing down? Greymore hole. And also, I might put a poll up in the Discord for people to vote on what they would like. Or maybe like a thread for people to make suggestions on what they would like as like incentives for the clipping. Clip incentives poll question mark in Discord. Which you can find at skirts.me/discord. Because that's right, I also made that automatic. Falling from as high above bone bottom as possible and managing to hit that hole that sends you down to where you start is a strong contender. Yeah, I do finally have a bridge over that one, I believe. That was that one of the wishes you could have granted? Because I think it was. I walked over it the other day and it is not a sturdy bridge. Okay, we need to go down from here. When will I ever learn this? Never is the answer. This is nothing. When will I learn that? Never is the answer. At least I'm consistently lost. Yeah, it's so good. So on mine I have just like start end. I have a few commands that I use a lot, like the safe word command and stuff. I have all of my scenes to switch between so that I can like really easily go back to the chatting screen or this one. My mute and unmute, a Discord mute and unmute. I do actually have the marker button on here, which I think I was going to use in lieu of clipping stuff because I didn't want to flood my clips with shit that I'd put in there. But you can actually make a marker in your recording so that when you go back to edit your recording, you know, like there's something weird about this spot, whether it's a break that you want to cut out or whatever. And then I have my music volume toggle thing. But there are so many cool things you can do with them. I wish I'd had this when I was doing more stuff in Photoshop. Good. Although I ended up learning all of the keyboard shortcuts for Photoshop, it would have been nice to do like, instead of recording a macro, just like having all of those things together in one button on stream deck. That would have been nice. Okay. Lady Ada! Could you stop talking about your holes? You're making everyone uncomfortable here. Good. It is indeed not a sturdy bridge. You need to find a good cheat sheet for Photoshop? Yes. It is game changing. But also, I'm the kind of person who doesn't like inefficiency. Like, I feel like I'm a little allergic to it. And not in like a, whoa, look at me kind of way, but like I just get so angry if I have to do something the long way more than once. I would rather spend 2 hours making the world's most complicated spreadsheet to save myself 2 minutes every day for the rest of my life. I just cannot be bothered. Just fucking can't. Illustrator makes more sense in your head. Yeah, they have a lot more overlap, especially if you're doing this like on a Mac. There's a lot more overlap in the well, that's not entirely true. I was gonna say that, but I was thinking of InDesign, not Illustrator. Because I used InDesign a lot when I worked for the church to do all of our like brochures and the weekly like printout that you get. They call it a bulletin that has all like the news on Sundays and stuff like that of like upcoming events and whatnot. All that was done in InDesign, which works really well with Photoshop and Illustrator. But like instead of Control B being like to bold a text, it brings up the text box editor, and hot damn did that take me a lifetime to overcome. Well, I'm glad I didn't get hit. Well, lol. Will you hold still so I can hit you, please? Thank you. Anyway. Took me a minute to learn some things in there. It's fine. I did it. And then of course you have to learn all of them separately between PC, which is what I was using at the church, and Mac, which is what I use personally. The news, he has risen. Yes, true. Oh my gosh. The freedom that I feel never having to write churchy sentences again. And I don't say that hatefully towards what their intentions were, right? Like they had a lot of really good programs for helping people in our immediate community, helping people outside of the community. You know, like they had a really great Native American program that they worked with both in the States and in Canada. Just all around lovely ministries that were actually genuinely doing good things. And also, we would love to welcome you and your friends for fellowship, food, fun, and fellowship. Ask me how many times in my life I wrote food, fun, and fellowship in a sentence and how I will never write that again. I don't want to. You can't make me. There's too many foods, funs, and fellowships. Have you ever spent like an hour automating that takes like 5 minutes and proceed to do that thing like 2 more times? See, yes. I don't know if that's ever happened to me, Thread. I'm gonna be so for real with you. I don't think I've ever out-efficiency'd myself. But I could imagine that that would be annoying, yes. One thing I really need to learn keyboard shortcuts for, I mean, I know the ones that I use all the time in Final Cut Pro, which is the video editing software that I use, but I need to learn more than just like how to make a cut. Okay, I need to do a little experimenting. This music is so chill considering how scary it is in here. Although we're doing better at getting in here alive. That's not nothing. Okay, we get some free silk out of this. Oh. Don't murder me! I'm too young to die! Just got blood results. Platelets are high as usual, but everything else looks okay. Okay. And how's your, like, physical therapy stuff going? As a game master for various systems that can be complex, comes up from time to time, then we change systems. Yeah, that's fair. I don't know that I do a lot of that in, like, things that depend on other people for that exact reason. I mostly automate stuff that's just me. The place called Hunter's March, you didn't expect such peaceful music? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, like, march in music, right? Like, has such a, like, aggressive feel to it. What's going on here? Ants? Stop whiffing, girl. Well. It's making me wish I could play the violin, I will say that. Fuck you, I was trying to leave. Get spiked, dude. Or dudette. Or other. Okay. What do you get insurance before you can go back? Well, that's poopy and also not surprising. Most marches suck though, so this is okay. It's been a minute since I've played anything that was like called so-and-so's march or whatever the fuck, you know, like on piano. Like that just... Again, I played a lot of piano for churches, so that was a very different situation. What are you? That was weird. A rosary necklace! Oh, hot damn, we got jewels. That's not what I wanted. I wanted to look at what I just got. How many dollars is that? 120. We're no longer broke bitches. Let's go! Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, well. I would like to say lesson learned, but clearly not. Game does a good job of making soft music for awful areas. Foreshadowing is a narrative device that... Yeah. And I know I could have hit that guy while we had some silk stuff going. I just wanted to catch my breath, you know? I did buy Hades. I played it for literally a room and then realized I was going to get obsessed with it and decided to put it down for a minute. But I have it on the Switch. I don't know if it's on any other platforms, but I have it on Switch so that I can just like curl up in bed and do absolutely nothing. Haven't even reached like your top 10 songs in the soundtrack, which has a lot about. Yeah. What if we just left you? Because I would really like... I'm not used to how long she floats here. Hey! Joey! Hi! Hope you're doing well. Alright, we might have to go back and kill that guy after all. Will you pick up the silk pearl, please? I jumped better than that, I promise. Okay, I actually wanted to heal though. Parry game on point? Yeah, accidentally. We'll blame that on Nine Souls. Remember when we were playing Nine Souls for a while and I got real crotchety about it? Because it was kicking my butt. And I'm doing very well, thank you. Minus the part where I'm definitely going to die in here. Hello, Miss Ma'am. I just want to sit. Such a long run back. Such a long run back. Oh my gosh, no, no. 100 March is infamous for a reason. Yeah, the thing is we're doing better than we were somehow. And yet still dying a ton, you know? Like, how? What do you mean? Oh, Lord. Oh, it's because I'm hitting the flower that it's making that giant explosion-y look. Talk about game music made you think about Hades? Okay, hold on. Okay, because I realized yesterday there's over an hour of songs in Hades 2 just for the second level. That's insane. I keep thinking that we're gonna get to a bench in Hunter's March is the problem. I mean, I guess I could go do that. It just feels like there should be one eventually there, you know? It just feels like illegal that they haven't given us a Hunter's March bench yet. Is Atlanta anti-sitting? What the heck? It's an in-game reason they did that, but it's still kind of wild that they actually did it. Yeah, that's a lot of effort for like one area. So I can see how I'm going to get sucked into Hades for sure. I just need to be careful with it in that regard then, right? Like I need to like set up a timer or something so that I don't actually lose 10 hours of my life to a video game. Because the only game that is worth 10 hours of my life in that regard is The Sims, I'm sorry. I'm gonna dissociate that hard. It's gonna be with my one true love. Ants love anti-homeless architecture. I see what you did there. I like that we're getting better at that part. There's an uppies. Hold on. Somebody is screaming right now because I haven't gone this way the entire time. I understand. Flee. Okay. Well, that was worth. That was absolutely worth. Ow! Okay. Forgot about you. I bet it makes such an angry sound when it dies. Relatable content. I would also be mad if I died. I don't want to fight you again. You know what? Fine. Miss me with that shit. Spiky ceiling reminds me of teeth. Does just not feel like being in something's mouth? Is this what it's like to be a dentist, you suppose? Hello? Any dentists in the chat? I thought of it too late and also panicked on my way out. Jeez. Just go, girl. Just go. Can I? No. Well, that was unhelpful and helpful at the same time. Hornet's head is toothpick shaped for sure. Kind of. Why? Why? Can we just go? Thank you! Lord Almighty, we're gonna die in here now. Good. Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, the way that particular crest, like, has a little pause before the pogo is... it only fucks me up in that one spot. I did get there, that's true. And we got a flea. That's huge. It's our first flea past the original 5. This room is awful. Good. Well, we already had Chicago. I can't even say it. We already had the Chicago room with the burbs, and I can't do that one either. So, Craw Lake. For those who weren't here Friday, I have been dying repeatedly in Craw Lake to the point where we called it Chicago. Don't ask. And then, oh, we're making really good progress in here, though. This is Atlanta, and I feel like where we just died is, like, the heart of Atlanta. So we're just struggling in the major U.S. cities today. Downtown, yes. It was also difficult for you. Somehow managed to eventually get it. I died for, I think, like 3 hours of stream on Friday to that room. We tried Splinter Sister for about 2 hours of stream before that, and then like a few minutes of last stream. And I was like, love you, Splinter Sister, gotta go. Shellwood Cincinnati, that's so good. I think Cam's original suggestion for that was like instead of LA, like Los Angeles, it was gonna be Shellay. But I do like Cincinnati. We're writing it down. Cincinnati. And that's not just because I live in Cincinnati, okay? It was actually funny. Atlanta. And Chicago. That's funny because I've also lived in Chicago for many, many, many moons. And just today I was looking at Atlanta. That's not true. I was looking at Savannah, Georgia. I'm desperate for somewhere to live. A house that is somehow affordable and also is in a walkable area of the United States of America. And I think that's just a pipe dream. I think I need to give that up. Savannah is nice. Way too hot, though. Yeah, that is a concern. Although I had been looking at Charleston, South Carolina. That's like where I really want to go. But it's pricey. Is that a not recommend to Ohio? No, it's just that I'm a little bit priced out of Cincinnati, to be honest, in terms of buying a house. Cleveland has quite a few really gorgeous houses from like the early 1900s that are available between like 100K and 190K. And they're like 3 to 5 bedrooms, 1 to 2 bathroom, just gorgeous crown molding and really beautiful baseboards and just like all the little historical features that you could want, pretty fireplaces and stuff like that. So Cleveland has a lot going for it in that regard. My beef with it is that it reminds me of Chicago too much, in the sense that it has the same highway, I-90. I-90 runs through Chicago and apparently also runs through Cleveland. And I was getting such terrible PTSD triggers. I'm laughing about it, but it was really kind of annoying. I love Chicago and definitely want to move back there at some point, but the terrible people that I worked with at a church are all in Chicago. And so I was just like, I already still have nightmares after working there many moons ago. I don't think I need a daily reminder that they're not that far away, you know? Cleveland is also on a Great Lake like Chicago is. It's on Lake Erie instead of Lake Michigan. So a lot of commonalities, which was lovely, but I'm just not in the mood for that right now. I need a fresh start so bad. So bad. You liked Savannah? I went there once on a road trip while I also hit Asheville, which is also really cool. How was Asheville doing? Didn't they get massively hit with the... Was it tornadoes that went through there? Why am I forgetting very recent history? Asheville is 10 out of 10, so honestly one of the places you're eyeballing moving up. It was the hurricane. That's what I thought, and then I was like, they're very far in for a hurricane to have fucked them up so badly. But then, yeah, that was what was so unexpected about it. You forget that houses in other places are not so insanely priced. Yeah, so like I had the good fortune of growing up in Chicago, which is one of the most reasonably priced cities in the entire United States. And then I lived in rural Tennessee, where like you can buy a house for a blueberry still. And then Cincinnati, I think, is actually more expensive than Chicago. And then Cleveland is just shockingly affordable. Like, absolutely shockingly affordable. More so than almost any other place. Rochester, New York also was highly recommended to me. I have a friend who lives there, and I would love to be closer. And also, I'm kind of wondering if I don't want to be close to anybody for a while. I kind of want 6 months where I don't know anybody, you know? Can't find anything below $350,000 in your hometown in Tennessee that you thought about moving back to. Looking at Illinois, you've heard the taxing is terrible. That's why my grandparents actually retired from Illinois to Tennessee, was the tax. I've never been a homeowner in Illinois. I obviously lived there for a long time, but I was not paying the tax bill, so I can't speak to that. That was a real clusterfuck moment, huh? Let's try that again. Blueberry is the honest to goodness price that so many boomers got their houses for. And yeah, I'm salty about it, okay? You also got hit, had to miss 2 weeks of internet because of the whole not having power, internet, or phone signal thing. Yeah, like I do remember it being terrible. I just like, my brain was like, I gaslit myself of... Surely Asheville couldn't have gotten hit by a hurricane. That must have been a tornado, right? Like, they're not on the ocean. So LOL. Yeah, actually, the tornadoes that came through Putnam County killed a friend of my coworker. So like Cookeville area got really badly smashed up by tornadoes as well. There were a few bad tornadoes in a few years there through Tennessee. It was uncomfy. The Nashville ones were scary because those were the ones that like the tornado alarm went off like while the tornado was there. Like the tornado was like sounding the alarm on the way. It was like, I'm here. You're like, it's too late. It's too fucking late. What do you mean? Okay. It's fairly smooth in terms of running away. Not a position to get out of where you are yet. It's just a big dream for you to just leave. Same. I mean, like, I just got enough money to put aside most of a down payment for a very affordable house. I'm not saying, like, I'm going to be buying a $500,000 house anytime soon, but, like, maybe $120,000. Okay? If I can find a really cheap, shitty house that doesn't require a ton of, you know, that is, like, shitty in terms of space, but not shitty in terms of construction, maybe we can make that work. And that's beautiful, but having a down payment doesn't help me pay the actual mortgage. You know what I mean? Like, I still need income. Turns out, unfortunately. You visited since then, and Asheville's doing a lot better. I love that. Somebody that I used to really adore on YouTube, who I think has just kind of retired from YouTubing, was an Asheville girly, and I was so nervous, and I really never got much of an update other than it impacted her upload schedule for a while, but then she was already kind of stepping back from YouTube anyway. So I hope she's doing well, as I guess the end of that thought. The issue with the entire southeast US is that you're at risk of hurricanes. I asked that question when I was in Charleston, South Carolina. I just really fell in love with the like main peninsula of Charleston, where like it's just a bunch of teeny tiny little independently owned restaurants and bookstores and tea shops and boutiques and art, like local artisan places. It was so charming. It was like the downtown of my dreams, and so walkable, and so completely unaffordable. And it just bums me out because it set the standard. I did ask while I was there, though, like, are you a huge risk for hurricanes? And they're like, oh, not really, because, you know, the peninsula is kind of set in. There's, like, some other little pieces of land that come out and kind of form a barrier for Charleston itself. And I'm like, oh, interesting. But, like, I feel like with climate change happening, Ohio is about to be at risk of fucking hurricanes, you know? Like, I don't know if there's anywhere safe. So that's kind of what makes me then be like, well, is it worth it to try and live somewhere near the coast, or do I just try and hide inland somewhere and just give up my dreams of living near water? Not really means once every 10 years or so. He made it sound like they've never really had, and like, I don't know, I did not look up the history. He made it sound like they've just never really had big damage. So if that's true, that's amazing. Is it big hurricanes beating the shit out of Jamaica right now? Yeah, Melissa, yeah. I saw that on Blue Sky today. It sounds like it's going to be horrible. It's a Cat 5, right? A Category 5 hurricane with winds up to like 175 miles per hour. It's like insane. I feel terrible. I actually kind of wish. So when I got all this money from student loan refunds, we will do this fight in a second, by the way. When I got all my money from student loan refunds, I had set aside some of it to give to charity. And I did just give away the last piece of it yesterday or the day before, because somebody was making a really good point that with SNAP benefits expiring in the United States, which is like food assistance programs sponsored by the government, those benefits expire November 1st, so there are going to be a lot of people who are going to food banks. So I put my last money towards a food bank here in Cincinnati that is really well respected and does great work. But now I wish I had more money for the hurricane people. Maybe we can do a charity stream at some point. It's like, thanks to climate change, I don't even know how to say that, is going to be at risk for hurricanes. Yeah, somebody made the joke one time that Cincinnati will be beachfront property if you just wait long enough, and I was like, that's depressing as fuck, but true. They built with the thought that hurricanes might happen. Asheville was so catastrophic because they thought it would never happen there. Yeah, and that's so relatable, right? Like when something that you're just not prepped for. It's like when Texas gets a bunch of snow, you know, like if you're somebody from up north where you get a lot of snow, it can be easy to look down your noses at them and be like, how are you unprepared? How do you not have salt trucks, you know? It hasn't historically been something that they needed to be prepared for, so that it would be such a waste of money to do that. It has hit Jamaica as a Category 5. Oh my gosh. Very nice food bank. Yes. I knew where you were going, Thread, but I'm glad you clarified for the VOD watchers. Oh, yeah. Let's see if we can... Ow. Ow! Fuck you! Why did I just run into him 3 times and waste everything I just healed? Okay, that was silly. Okay, we're coming back. Irritating. I threw that. That's my fault. First ever recorded hitting land with such high speeds. Ugh. That's an unprecedented thing you don't want to be part of, huh? Like, all of us are tired of being in unprecedented times, but being the first to experience something like that. Did they have enough notice for people to evacuate? Like, I don't even know what you do in that situation when you're on an island. Because, like, not everybody's going to be able to leave. I think we get to smack this guy in the butt. It's a good butt. Your wife works for the county government here, and when Helene hit, they were entirely unprepared. Took over a week to start doing much of anything in response. Yeah. Well, it's like... And there are some things that even if you are, like, prepared for it, it doesn't make it easier to deal with. Like, I remember when I was working for... Hold. This is not even the hard one, girl. Okay. When I worked for the Tennessee Department of Transportation, I was in a road construction office, and we had just been sent the news that, like, Hawaii was dealing with a volcano eruption that had covered all of their roads in lava. And, like, how do you even start with that? Like, are you chipping the lava away, or are you just paving back over it? Like, but I assume it doesn't happen often enough. Like, obviously they wouldn't have had a road there if it was constantly getting lava'd. Jeez, I got body there. Gotta go to class. Proud of you for doing the hard thing. Good job. Enjoy your class. You don't think so? It wasn't supposed to become a Cat 5? Went from a 3 to a 5 in under 24 hours. So they would have stayed at a 3, though. I've never lived in hurricane country, so I don't know what the expectations are for when to evacuate. What if I don't want to fight you again today? Okay, how do we get through like that, apparently? Oh, fuck you! Okay, that was good revenge. Oh, goodness. Now I'm picturing Hawaii Public Works people being like, should we fill these potholes? Nah, lava will take care of it. Yeah, exactly. Like, so in Tennessee, the biggest... Aside from just the annoyance of... Like, most potholes happen when water gets under roads, because there's ground under there. That's just how that happens. And when it freezes... it expands, because again, this is just basic science. So, and then as it, you know, when it thaws, it's contracting again, and that movement underneath of the road is what causes the potholes. So like, that's just the thing that's just what happens when you build on top of nature, right? Like, it's just gonna flex like that. That's fine. The bigger problem in Tennessee is something called slides, and it's when the road slides off the mountain or when the mountain slides onto the road. And again, you can't really predict how often that's going to happen, where that's going to happen. Oh my gosh, well, we just lost whatever money we'd made. It sure was a thing. I remember Somebody actually called about a slide one time that was like actively happening where the road was sliding off the mountain. They were like, hey, I just want to let you know that one of the lanes is like a solid foot lower than the other lane. And I was like, oh. So I called the appropriate person who worked at TDOT and was like, hey, we should probably go, you know, like close that road down because it's doing a bad job of being a road right now. And he's like, oh, that's crazy. I just went through there and it was like, there was a bit of a gap, but it was only 3 inches. So in the course of like 20 minutes, it had dropped most of a foot. You gonna be unsafe? Okay. You do you, babes. She wanted to do some spray paint to paint the new road lines. True. I wonder what it feels like to drive over lava. Like, can you drive over it, or does the weight of a vehicle, like, crush it? I guess it depends on how thick the lava is. I'm not a lavaologist. We'll just say that. Definitely not a Silksongologist, dude. We're gonna be playing this game for 500 hours at this rate. No complaints. But, like, how am I ever gonna find somebody who's willing to edit that as a VOD? Stop fucking me up when I do so well on that jump, dude. It's rude. I should just kill him before I go up there, but I get so excited that I'm winning. Waiting for the lava to cool off first before trying? That's... That was already a given in my mind, but I do appreciate the extra advice. Okay. Hedgehog progress. Heal and maybe try to get some more silkies off this dude. Well. That was not worth it at all. Also not worth it at all. Good, 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 good. Stop hitting me in the butt and pushing me off the edge. It's just fucking rude. I just want to go. I don't want to die getting my shit back. This is going to be annoying. And I feel like the lava road might at least have good traction because it would be kind of pumice-like, right? So, like, the top of it's smooth, but the inside has got the, like, aerated part. And that's what I'm kind of wondering. Would it crumble under, like, an 18-wheeler, right? A semi-truck? How many cars could it hold before it just... wasn't a road anymore? Hell, why is this one so hard? It's not, though. Oh my gosh, it is, though, because it ends in this. That's so annoying. It's so annoying. Okay. hate that they follow you up. Okay, rude. Thank you, Manda. Enjoy the rest of your birthday. I didn't want to sniff the poop, but thank you, Hornet. We could go do that. We could work on Poop Boys for a minute, because they weren't far from here. We're gonna die anyway, so... Why is this sometimes giving me money? Not money, shell shards. Interesting. Okay. Oh yeah, it's you. Is there a better bench for this one? I don't think so. Well, that was not the strat. That's okay. There's something else to do besides dying to ants for a minute. It would be nice to be done with that quest, just because I'm tired of looking at stinky things. And I think we can get up there faster by this shortcut. Sure can! Okay, that was significantly less bad than I remember it being. Okay, we got our second piece of flint gem. Let's go heal. Satisfying thunk. Okay. So then the third, we can take that off of our map now, which is good because we were running out of map markers anyway. This is the last one. So let's go do that really quickly. We can get this bench that's over here. The bench that I was initially using when I was being silly. What are the odds of landing right on that thing, honestly? Nice, good silk collecting. Okay, let's look at our bench. Have a good silk sit. And then uppies. Okay, oh yeah. Can't get to it this way, right? No. I don't really want to waste. Will you fuck off? Oh my goodness, I'm gonna die to this thing. Here I am saying I didn't want to waste my throwing knives on it. But I probably should have. I should have done that because now we're up here with no fucking health. Okay, we have full health again, or we can in a second. Okay. Not the smoothest move. This walkback is atrocious. Good. Glad we cleared this out. That creepy oh, we didn't clear it out. Shit. Is this chicken shit? It sure is. Oh! Okay, now we definitely need to clear out all the stuff down there just in case we fall, because that's rude. Good. Speaking of falling down holes. Okay. Okay, good. Not great, but good. Hello, Scary Skull. Very Spooktober. Okay, we missed one bug, I do know that. But it's fine, we got this big boy who's what killed us last time. Progress is progress. Could we get you to lure over here? Maybe. Oh! You could kind of kill it with that thing, huh? Interesting. Nice. Smooth. Okay, full health, we'll take it. I'm not part of the strap, by the way. At least it doesn't disappear when you go on a 4-hour hike to the bottom of the map. That is generous. I feel like there are a lot of bosses that would just disappear when you went that far away. Remember dying to this guy a couple times? Yeah. I have not had good success with this one in particular. It's just so awkwardly placed. I don't know if that hit. I was trying to do the other one. This is just silly. Okay, at least we can heal if it will stay still up there. This is taking forever. 5 ever, one might say. Let's go! Complain and ye shall receive. We got the flint gem. Wish updated. Okay. We have to go to Bone Bottom. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Thank you also for watching me die repeatedly to that. Best way back is, I guess, to our sit location. And then from there to our fast travel location. Oh, hi, cutie patootie. Hope you had a good nap, cutie patootie. You remain the cutest of the patootiests. Oh, how could you not love? And what is this cute little emote that you have? Oh my gosh, is that from Aladdin? That's fantastic. Good claps, good claps. You, turn in. It is, I love it. Volatile Flintbeetle's wish granted. Memory locket. Oh yeah. We have 2 of them now. Can be used to expand a crest. We should really consider doing that probably. Also no new quests. Hi, other cutie patootie. So, the crest that we're using now... That's how we get more spots on it. Oh, that's so tempting. Not even necessarily for this one, because this one has the nice balance of a blue spot, a red spot, and a yellow spot already. But some of them, one of them doesn't have blue spots at all, I believe. And that's quite annoying when I want to have my, it's not called Grubsong, Druid's Eye, when I want to have that equipped. Will you stop? It might be nice to have one of those equipped. Might be nice to have a second red spot so we could have the flea bro equipped, because I have never been able to try that. Let's add a yellow spot to this. Do we get to pick? We sure don't. It just was yellow. So good that that's what I wanted. Am I a little salty that I didn't get to say that? Except to myself? Yeah, actually. I actually do think that this... Also, start finding me every time I say the word actually. I think this weighted belt could be very useful because there have been a few times where a bug has hit me and pushed me into the spikes. So it'd be nice to not have that happen. Okay. Cool. And then we have one more memory locket for later use. I'm very proud of us. Good job, team. So now that we're a little bit better equipped, ooh, we could go do... We could go to the Shellwood quest. Let's do that, and then we'll go back and try Atlanta and Chicago. But let's go try Splint Snatty for a second. See if we can find even one more of these purple flowers. I just haven't even seen them. That place will get us killed a lot, though. Let's not get excited as if it's going to be any easier. It's not. Gotta hit the bells so that Ada purrs. It's the law. Brrr. Thank you! Is this still locked, whatever this is? Extremely yes. Okay. I don't think there were any in this room. Oh, I wonder if they're past Splinter Sister. That would be unfortunate, huh? Oh my gosh. Hilarious. I just had the thought of I need to go get to that bench before I get murdered, and then I got murdered.
Ada!
It's me again! Hi, cutie! Good times, good times. Let's try that again with less death. I did say it was going to be that deadly in there, though. This stops. Oh, it reminds me, I don't actually follow this person on the internet, but there's that guy who's got the dog named Nala, who does the Nala stomps. He stands there with his legs a little bit apart, and then his dog comes in backwards, and he wiggles her butt, and she stomps, she do the Nala stomp. That only makes sense if you've seen the content. Otherwise, I do sound insane. I know that. Okay, we already got the thing that was down here, so I guess I was just looking to see if there were purple flowers. No purple flowers, just fucking death. That's how most of the game is. Will you get on this ledge, ma'am? Please. Why is that one ledge like... undoable? Whomst haven't you seen in a while? Oh, we did this room. Oh, Nala. Yeah. Same. Sorry, I literally already forgot what I had been saying. If you're impressed by that or not. Nice. Tap emote gam. I like that that's the new meta. Also, hi. I hope you're doing well. We never went uppies. Because we can't go uppies because we're bad at pogoing. Girl! Hmm? I was gonna try and do that one twice and it knew. It cut me off and wouldn't even let me do it once. Oh, you can't. It closes. It's not like the red ones. We won't do this all day, but I am freaking determined. Arwen, hi, how are you? Gosh dang. I'm too stupid. I just want to get that one. Gimme. 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 You're having audio issues on your TV? Love that. There's a flower up there. Oh my gosh, we do need to go up here. Gosh dang it. Pup was having troubles with Twitch in general earlier, so it may not be... There may not be much you can do about it. It was fun on your phone? Interesting. No, I'm just saying that like there might be parts of Twitch that are acting up, and it might be... Oh, it's fixed now, okay. Twitch is just having a day, is really what I was trying to say. So true. I don't know why I just didn't go right there. Let me go. Let my people go. There's not a grilled cheese waiting for me at the top of this. I swear. Can't even fall correctly. Okay, we hit the flower once. Let's see how many times we can hit the flower and for it to fall off. Is this for a quest? I am not being insane. I mean, I am being insane. but it's insane with a purpose, you know? Ma'am, will you jump, please? We pogo, we pogo, we pogo, we pogo? We pogo, yes. The fact that we can't even get that fourth one again is driving me insane. Yeah, I am tired of pogoing. My hands are gonna be sore. Where did you come from? Well, you can't swim, so you know what? Have a bad day. My hands are sore from going. Or rather, not pagoing. Pa-stopping. Pa-falling? Stop! Hornet, you little beautiful creature. I don't know why she doesn't want to get that fourth one. She just smacks it. And like, I'm a fan of the smack that ass technology, but... Oh my gosh. Miss Ma'am. VOD watchers skip ahead 4 hours. We hit a piece of purple up there, but it wasn't the flower, unfortunately. Okay. Even Twitch was like, how about an ad break, girl? Everybody's tired of this. Hedgehog wearing this dress and holding nail would be cute. I was just saying at the start of stream that our tap emote that we just unlocked, and by unlocked I mean that my brother just finished, was the last one in the collection that I had last commissioned from him, so I do need to send a new commission email. Hedgehog with hornet dress and nail. Someone also suggested, I think it was Zero suggested, hedgehog Sherma with a little dink. A little dink emote. With a hedgie. Huh. just so difficult to kind of know where to go at that end of that one. We might have to come back to this. Not gonna lie, because I do need that purple flower for a quest, but I don't need it. I was giving you an example of my emote. But sure. Wonder if heavy body affects pogo? I don't think so. Unless you are sideways wondering. I think I just am bad at it. Oh my gosh. I got up there and I still couldn't get the fucking flower. It's easy to dash down when you're doing this because you're already holding down to get the slash. We can try taking off the... Can we try taking off the thing? Is that gonna be obnoxious? Jeez. Well, we found our way back. Hi, Diplocat. Now we just need to get our shit back, and then also, LOL. Take off heavy body for a second for science. We could take... Oh, we'll put a tool on there. Okay, let's try that with less. Less getting poisoned in the face, you know? Be ideal. It doesn't feel like it, but thank you. It feels like we've been stuck in 3 different directions for a while. At the moment we're testing. Whether the heavy body charm tool, sorry, impacts your ability to pogo, because I'm bad at it. And I think it's just that I'm bad at it. But we'll see. Maybe gravity cares. Don't kill me. I don't have the patience for you. Thank you. Bye. I don't think we're getting any more air on these. Maybe I'm wrong. That was a good idea. It was a good thing to prove for science. So it would have been tragic if I had been my own worst enemy on that. Good. Good. Okay, I say we give this till 3 o'clock my time, and then we abandon ship and go back to looking for the other purple flowers, which was the entire point of being over here. I do wish we got more air on that one that we have to like zoom across on. And maybe they want you to like float over there and I'm just not doing it. Minutes, we can do this. Who wants a fucking grilled cheese? I want a fucking grilled cheese. Also a hot chocolate. In the mood for all the cozies. Gosh damn it. I was right next to the flower. Hot chalky indeed. Having grilled cheese for dinner? No, I can't remember the last time I had grilled cheese. Like, that is not in my... My dad makes most dinners here. And that is not in his, like, repertoire. Not that he doesn't know how to make a grilled cheese. Like, even I know how to do that. But because he doesn't make them, I just forget about them. I forget that they're even, like, a lunch option, you know? I was thinking about them, though, because... First of all, we've been talking about them on stream quite a bit recently-ish. But then also because I passed a food truck in Cincinnati called Gorilla Cheese. That just got me all hungry for them all over again. Gonna grab grilled pizza cheese. Okay. We did have pizza recently, so I'm not too jealous. Just kidding, I'm always jealous of pizza. That one up there is just so stinky, bruh. They're all so stinky. 6 minutes. I do think I am gonna have hot chalky though. Tyler bought me the new version of that hot chocolate machine that I like. The one that like you use with milk and then they have like, instead of a hot chocolate powder, they use actual shards of chocolate. Flakes, I guess, maybe is a better word for it. So the new one does both hot chocolate and then iced hot chocolate, or iced drinking chocolate if you'd prefer to phrase it that way. So So perfect timing because it's getting to be chilly hot chalk weather, although all weather is hot chalk weather, honestly. Stop nosediving. Five more minutes of this nonsense. But yeah, I would like to have a hot chalky for dessert tonight. Oh my goodness. Maybe I can convince my dad to put that back on the dinner menu, though, of like a nice tomato soup grilled cheese combo. Hold the tomato soup. Don't know what to do when I get up there because I've been up there like 3 times. Oh my gosh, we hit the purple flower! Progress. Can we do this in the next 4 minutes? I kind of don't want to make anybody watch this ever again, so we might just... Please! We're trying to hit that purple flower up there, by the way, because we're collecting purple flowers. That is probably unclear if you're watching me struggle. Arwen, by the way, are you coming back to streaming? I know you've had one work crisis after another. But do we know the end date of that? I miss you. Hornet, stay with me, darling. Feel like she's getting tired. Shake it off. I am also getting tired, but we've hit this purple flower twice now, and now it feels stupid to not get all the way up there again. Had one work crisis after the other, but it seems to be at a close. Not sure about coming back to streaming yet, though. October isn't your month. Totally fair. Oh my gosh, we've gotten so close. Well, it'll be something to look forward to in November then. Something to be thankful for, even. Thanksgiving comeback, let's go. Maybe some music in here is zen as fuck. Girl, how do you miss the second one? Well, it is officially the time when I said we could leave this room. So, we're putting a stinky marker on it for a skissue. At least we can take that other skissue off. Let's go look for some other flowers that aren't broken. Yeah, we should probably get the bench here, eh? Before the bench kills us. Okay, and where on earth would we maybe find more flowers is an interesting question. There weren't any in this little arena room, which makes sense. We've gotten one out of this room already, so I feel like there wouldn't be a second one. Oh, maybe it was the other side of this room, actually. No, it was this room, because that's where you were from. Yeah, there was a flower up here. Okay, we've checked off all of killing those bugs from our list. That's good. Make a very squishy sound, but apparently just for no reason, just to fuck with me. So probably won't see a second flower right there, but what about in here? A little bit bad that we like take those things' shells away and then murder them a second time. You know? A little bit rude. Then again, falling on my head is equally rude. There's purple up here like there should be some shit. There's an uppies. There's a fucking uppies and we should be able to get to that uppies. We have the technology. I don't know if we have to go all the way around, but we're going to. I feel like we had this thought the last time we came through here, and I got really excited, and I think I just kept dying is what happened, so... No promises that that won't happen again. It's okay. Is this where we already were, though? It is where we already were. Okay, so that's not shit. Do we have to go uppies in the elevator? And then go around? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh, this is Splinter's sister. That's not helpful. That's just not helpful at all. Okay, that's gonna look like I just face planted there. And I did. But I was trying to dash down from up there. But it wouldn't let me once I was off the edge. It was just letting me dash off the edge, which was not the intended plan. I don't know if there's anything to do when you dash down, but I just wanted to try. No, it just wants to make me dash to the side. Annoying. Okay, well let's... change out our crest thingy. And maybe go do some attempts of Splinter Sister while we're here, unfortunately. How do we get to that uppies unless it's through Bellheart? Or unless the floor goes through. And you're like, let me just go through the water and the floor. Just let me swim down. Obviously. It's Subnautica song. Good. Okay, here we go! Time to die to something else for a little while. Hi, Pigeon, enjoy your lurk. Should have been more careful with my zooming. I have said that this game is basically Hollow Knight plus Blasphemous. Okay, we made it in one piece. That's a good start. And I say we give this till 4 my time, so that would give us like 50 more minutes of this particular fight. Just giving myself permission to take breaks when I need it, you know? Terrible. No milk daddies? That's not a win. I love Blasphemous and Blasphemous 2. I wouldn't say Milk Daddy was my favorite, but he was a critical part of how weird that game was. And the weirdness was its charm. Because it certainly wasn't the gameplay. 1 point off from no milk daddies. True. Yo, we got our $8 back. Critically important. Through there, like you couldn't. I didn't have space to move because the other one trapped me. Rude, absolutely rude. All of the spoilers going. Plum, how are you doing? How are you feeling post interview? You feeling good, Z's? Say, my beloved, how are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're gonna put a little sticky in the sticker book to say thank you to Say for the sub. 7 whole months. We're on our way to a sub bebe. You're stressed? That's fair. 7 holes? That reminded me of Seventh Heaven for some reason, the TV show that I was required to watch with dinners growing up. Because it was wholesome, you know? It had Jessica Biel in it, so that was kind of the main appeal to me. She was just very pretty. I remember thinking, wow, I would like to be that pretty someday. What is she up to? It's a wonderful question. I'm not sure, say, at this point. I just roll with the holes. We weren't specifically being holy this time. This time. How many heavens are there based on the show lore? Only one heaven, but probably multiple hells. Say, I've put a little sticker in the sticky book for you. Thank you so much. Also, do you like my... This is called a pencil board. The purpose of it is it kind of functions as a bookmark in this particular planner that I have. But you can also put it like behind the sheet of paper that you're writing on. To kind of make a smoother surface, and then also keep the pen from like pushing through to the pages behind it and leaving like those little... I don't know if you have that problem, if you like ballpoints especially. They get a little aggressive with the paper behind sometimes. Anyway, this one's just so funny to me. It's got all these little like weird looking llamas on it, and I'm delighted. Sorry, I didn't do a jump scare warning, but we're done with the jump scare now. Cam, I'm bad at pogoing. Shocker. But we did do progress. We did do progress. I finished up the 2 Flintbeetles in the marrow, so I finished a quest. And I was on my way to go do the purple flower quest in here, and we found a new purple flower right here that requires pogoing, and I tried that for a while. And I did real bad at it, so now we're back at the splintery spite. Oh, Cam, also, you will absolutely love, in addition to Atlanta and, wait for it, Chicago, we have also been gifted the name from Thread that Shellwood is now Splint Cincinnati. So welcome to Splint Cincinnati, bitches. Let's go! Anyway, it's been tickling me all day. That's what you've missed, basically, is I did one quest and then I died a lot in various places. Hello, Squid is me 98. We are indeed playing Silksong. You came into me losing my mind, which is fairly common. Also, thank you for the thank you for the hype train. Actually. And thank you to Plum for 10 months. Cincinnati is shockingly topical. I know. I'm really enjoying it. Let's give Plum a cute little sticker as a thank you for subscribing. Plum, do I know what color you prefer for your name? I'm looking. But you're allowed to tell me so that I can stop looking. I have you as a dark purple previously. Does that still work for you? Blood red? Okay, got it. We actually do have a pretty decent blood red. It maybe looks a little bright on camera, but I promise you it is... It's quite bloody in reality. And I believe that brings us to our 3 subs for the cat ears. Such an important daily goal. Which, by the way, if we get to our... It's written with actual blood. Love it. If we get to our daily sub goal on Halloween, I will not only wear the cat ears, but I will draw on the cat nose and the whiskers as well. So there's your incentive to gift some subbies on Friday. Alright, one more jump scare. Plum, thank you for screaming. And there! You got a cute little... Trying so hard not to drop this. Sticker in the subscription book, so thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for always being available to scream when I do a jump scare transition. Blued for the blued gold? Yes. I forgot where I was going. LOL. Turn around. Girl, red is the best color. I was saying this to Cam, not Cam. You are Cam. I was saying this to Crimbo the other day because Crimbo loves red. It is quite possibly my least favorite color, except Silksong, obvious exception, and Valentine's Day, and Christmas. Those are times when red is okay in my book specifically. Red can be okay in your book all the time though. You like wine red, like very dark red? See, same, because that also feels like just very dark pink, to be honest. A like red to me is like, stop, you're in trouble, something's gone wrong, wee wee wee, the sky is falling, and it's very aggressive and anxiety inducing, and I'm already aggressive enough on my own, thank you. I do not need to be made more aggressive. So that's my perfect beef. Perfect? That's my not perfect beef with the color red. I'm sure I'll work on that in therapy later. What crests do I have? Just 3. So we are currently wearing Reaper, but we also have Wanderer and then obviously Hunter. And I just upgraded this crest today. We also have one more memory charm. But I added the second yellow slot on here just recently. Has it fixed anything for me? No, but that's okay. Oh. John Silksong does have a very cute cloak dress. What's it? Yes. I think I mentioned this, but there are 2 people I know who have done cosplays of Hornet so far for like Halloween costumes, I guess, more than cosplays. Both of them did a 3D printed version of the head, and it looks so good. And then both of them made their own like dress, but one of them found a way to put some sort of like bendy material at the bottom of the fabric of the dress to actually make it do the pleats just like that, and it looked so good. Red is your 3rd least favorite color. Thread, are your other least favorite colors like yellow and orange? Are they all warm colors? I'm just curious. I'm not going to try and diagnose you or do anything weird with that information. I'm just stabbing in the dark for the fun of it. You're like the king of red. You go to a school with red as its color. Headphones, earbuds, phone, red striped backpack, many red shirts, red accented shoes, red accented sheets. You want a bright candy apple red suit and look fucking fantastic in it. Let's go. I love that. I don't think I have a beef with other people liking the color. I can just say that confidently. I don't have a beef with other people liking the color. I'm so glad. Please do enjoy it. I've never begrudged somebody their love of red. I just it stresses me out in things that I own. So that's a thing. Again, I will go to therapy and get over it. In the meantime, I'm glad that you are loving red enough for both of us. They are, you loathe yellow, abhor it. I think I'm with you, Thread. I think my order of which ones I hate vary depending on like what the circumstance is. Like I think that a pop of yellow somewhere in like home decor can be really cute. I don't ever wear yellow because I think it looks absolutely fucking terrible on me. And I don't know that I have a huge beef with orange, but they are on the lower end of my like fave colors. I would use into yellow or an orange as like as an accent. I don't think I would ever do a full design with yellow or orange. Saul Goodman ass suit. You're so mad at Mesmer for being red because now you have to mix red and purple for your decor. You know this better than I do, Say. Is Mesmer like red, or could you get away with saying that Mesmer is a wine red? Is there any saving Mesmer from red is what I'm asking. Your least favorite color is dark green? The color of the forest where you could bury all your bodies? This is only... Okay, listen, that's in context of Plum liking horror stuff. I'm not calling Plum a murderer. Interesting. You are a wanderer of these caverns. I love Wanderer Crest. Is that the one that I have? I think it is, right? I love that I forgot already. No, I have Reaper. My only reason that I wasn't equipping Wanderer is because I really wanted the Druid's Eye tool on here. And I didn't yet know how to add more spaces to this crest. So if we use our other memory charm and it lets us have a blue on here, I would be willing to try this more. Saul Goodman wishes he could rock it like I do. I save it for the really special occasions. Cam, this sounds amazing. Next time you have it on, please take a selfie for us. Dark green is your wife's favorite color. It's in your top 3. Yeah, I feel like I'm just drawn to cooler colors overall. Like blues, purples, and greens. Favorite colors are black, red, and dark purple. Okay. It's your prom outfit? You stand out compared to all the other dweebs in boring black and blue. Absolutely. Was I cooler? Absolutely. Dude, I love... That's the perfect time in your life to wear a crazy color suit. To somebody's funeral? Probably not unless they asked for it. Right? Time and a place. But prom? Like, fuck yeah. That's the perfect time. That's the perfect time. I fully applaud that. Oh, you want vomit green. Okay, well... I feel like vomit is still natural, but I know what you mean. You're okay with orange and contacts, even have a few red shirts you wear from time to time, but no orange and definitely no yellow. Okay. Hate green. You like nature green, but just like plain green? There's a yellowness level of green that when it crosses the threshold from like a bluish green to a yellowish green, you lose me. Forest green is beautiful. Vomit green is abhorrent and a color abandoned by God. Oh, I see. Okay, I'm with you now. It does just let you have a blue spot. Okay. This seems like a wonderful time to remind everybody that I don't want to know things that I don't know about the game. That one doesn't bother me, but it seems like a good time to put up my pinned message that I forgot to pin. Imagine having a prom. Yeah, I didn't. I had a formal where there was a Christian improv person and there was no dancing allowed. It was as awful as you could imagine. Yeah, I like that, Cam. I think that's fun to to make fashion just a fun thing. Also, I forgot that we should be playing the game at some point. Sister Splinter! Why have I been calling you Splinter Sister this whole time instead of Splinter Sister? I'm sorry, I got your name wrong. Fred has been quietly correcting me, and I just wasn't listening, to be honest. She was a bit stubborn. How we survived that, to be honest. That heal popped at just the right fucking second. Shit, I end up punching her in the face way more often than I should. I see! You did wear the jacket to your grandmother's funeral because she always loved talking about your bride suits. See, that's such a perfect example of, like, a very appropriate, right? And I know tons of people who have wanted to have, like, a don't be sad for me funeral. Which, if you die young, I'm sorry, you don't get any say in that. People are going to be sad. If you die when you're, like, 100 and you were having a good time on the way out, people will still be sad, but they might be more willing to wear a bright suit about it. Oh. I've talked about it before on here, but the one funeral that I did, it wasn't the only funeral that I played piano for, but it was the last time I played piano at a funeral. Because they insisted on having the jazziest fucking music. And it was supposed to be like music that people would sing to. And nobody wants to sing jazzy fucking music. And by jazzy, I mean just like upbeat. Nobody wants to sing upbeat music at your funeral. I'm sorry. Oh, it's so terrible. You don't mind a good sludge green? Interesting, interesting. You love blue, red, and purple? Well, hot damn, let me tell you about the game called Kazan. Which is entirely blue, red, and purple. Actually, I feel like it's mostly just red and purple. Maybe some brown. Wouldn't even have gone to prom if you had one. Want just a cacophony of banging pots and pans at your funeral? Okay. Apparently I hadn't walked in far enough. Sorry, my bad. Time and a place for like the celebration part of it. It's just hard to dictate what other people's emotions are supposed to be. You know, it's not as much as it is your day. It isn't your day at all. It just fucking isn't. Dying young. I'm gonna say anywhere south of 80. I know that's rough, but I don't care. I want everybody that I love to make it to at least 80. Honestly, I want them to make it till 90 or 100. But I'm selfish. It is great music. I am glad to be stuck in this fight. I need a health bar mod for Silksong. No, I'm good, thank you. I'm gonna do this very unmodded, but I appreciate that. I am looking forward to finishing the game so that I can watch other people play, like with randomizers and stuff like that. Because that kind of modding I think is so cool. I may come back to that thought though after I finished it 100%, and then we can talk about mod stuff then. Gosh damn, just run into the fucking thorns, girl. Me, not you. It's just less damage. I see. Don't give a shit what happens after you die. Why would you care? You'd be dead. Well, it brings me back to that conversation about the person who, like, loved the color purple so much that they were saving all of their money during their alive years so that they could have a purple casket for their dead years. And, like, yeah, I would have to agree with Plum on this, that, like, once I'm dead, I'm not gonna know what I'm buried in, you know? Like, I'd rather have that money either for something that matters when I'm alive, or like that goes to something that matters to other people while they're alive. Okay, well, we're not gonna throw you in the trash. I do think some of those... Ooh. Sorry, my jump failed and I panicked. I do think some of those other ways to like dispose of bodies sounds like such a bad way to phrase that. What's a better way to say it? To tend to dead bodies, I guess. Stop failing that jump, ma'am. Basically, your options for a long time were, you know, like getting buried or getting cremated or I don't know what else. But like there's a company that will turn you into like a pod that gets buried underneath of a tree, basically. Turn you into like fertilizer, but in a respectful way? Question mark, question mark. I think that could be interesting. There was another one that put you on like a very slow conveyor belt as you decomposed and basically just genuinely did turn you into a fertilizer. I don't know how I feel about being on conveyor belt for a long time. Again, I'll be dead, so I don't think I really care. But it'd be kind of nice to just be like done with me so I wasn't an inconvenience to somebody. I'll be entombed in the walls of your childhood home. Okay, that sounds more like it, Plum. Or have your ashes put in a haunted doll that you can put in your haunted doll tree. This conversation does not make sense if you are not on the Discord, by the way. I'm not even sure it makes sense if you are on the Discord. Regular casket, but purple hat. Okay, yeah. Or purple suit, even, if you wanted to get fancy, but not like $30,000 fancy or whatever the cost of a casket is these days. To be honest, I don't know. My mom was cremated, and I don't even remember the cost of that. It did seem excessive at the time, though. It was excessive just to cremate my pet hedgehog, actually. They charged extra for you to have your pet be cremated on its own. Stop yelling at me. I hate not having enough silk there to throw the needle, because that's just the fastest way to get rid of those guys, and I just don't know how to do this fight if I can't just one-shot them. But yeah, a purple suit would be dope. Or a red suit. I think I would maybe want a pink fancy frilly dress, and then we can just skip the pink casket. Also, I do not need to be buried with my fountain pens, but thank you. Maybe one. They do sound like Donald Duck. Yeah, was that Aggie who first said that? Because that's extraordinarily accurate. The lady who just cremated Scoot's hedgehog. Yeah, do you remember that, Plum? Because that still haunts me to this day. Where I took in my hedgehog to get cremated. And, like, brought in this dead body of my beloved pet. And on the way out, in the most sing-songy voice imaginable, she was just like, "Have a good day!" And I was like, "I will not!" And I just left. Unfortunately, I did have to go back to pick up the ashes. She was on autopilot, you know what I mean? Like, you're just like, that's what you say. But that should not be your autopilot at a vet. I get that if you work at an office supply store. Just have a good day. That's fine. That's pretty safe almost all the time. Not very many people go to an office supply store when they're having a miserable day. But at a vet, you've got people in there because their pets are ill or dying. You know? Like one or the other. You don't normally... I guess sometimes they come in for a checkup. But just don't default to have a nice day. Just take care. Okay? That's your line. Take care. That's something nice to say as they leave the door. And it doesn't imply that they should be cheerful. But anyway... I came back to pick up the ashes then later, like a week later, and she was working there again. And I was like, if she says "have a nice day" one more time, I'm going to turn around and tell her that she needs to fucking... I was going to be nice about it. I was going to be instructive and educational about it. But I was like, somebody's got to say something. Because I found it very fucking funny. Exactly, say. Like, but it was one of those, like, dark humor moments of just, like, I can't believe... Yeah, exactly, Plum. It was so darkly funny. Like, I just got into the car and just fucking cracked up. I was like, I will not have a good day, you bitch. I didn't actually think she was a bitch. But I was just like, what are the fucking odds? Same thing happened recently when I was supposed to get my student loan refund check. And I got the, like, notification from the post office that it was going to be in Monday's mail of last week. And so I go flying out to the mailbox as soon as I see that the delivery person's gone through. And it wasn't in the mailbox. All the rest of my mail was in there, but just not a check for thousands of dollars. And I was like, I just laughed on the way back in the house. I was like, well, that checks out. That's just how my life is sometimes. Anyway. I'm glad that I found it funny, because I think somebody else would have been pretty upsetty spaghetti about that, and that's why I was going to say something if she did it again. But thankfully when I came to pick up the ashes, she said something completely different. An army of tiny Donald Ducks spinning menacingly at you is a terrifying thought. Yeah, thank you. I was needing some nightmare fuel. Hospitals and vets just need to be careful. Exactly. Like, the odds of somebody being there for a bad day are pretty good. So just keep that in mind, you know? Even if they walk out of there with good news, they're probably still stressed. Can't see anyone else in the Twitch chat? Chat's working for me. Maybe refresh, Plum? When I had to put my sweet baby girl down, she was my best friend. I was crying in the parking lot, and the fucking woman who was the owner in the parking lot asked why I was crying, and she came to me and told me, "I am breeding dogs. You can buy one from me?" Say, I'm sorry that happened. I had a similar experience with a therapist, actually. Of just, like, not recognizing me in my grief, in my moment of grief. And there's just something so primal about when somebody's grieving. Like, if you have any emotional intelligence at all, you can just see it. Yeah. Like, I wish you could actually summon question marks over your head of, like, hello? Like, what do you mean? Like, clearly I'm crying, clearly I'm grieving. Now is not the time. Even if you just lost a dog and wanted to replace a dog, like, you're not going to want to do that the same 5-minute circle. You're going to need 24 hours. Oh my goodness. Oh, you're in mourning. I bet I can make a buck off this. It's even just even if she's not being that greedy. Oh, you're in mourning. I bet I can fix it. Is the part of that that's so fucked up. You can't fix somebody else's grief. You can sit with them through it, but you cannot fix it. It is not a thing to be fixed. Amanda, welcome back. Happy birthday again. I'm talking about people who are dumb to you when pets die. Or people, I guess. When we had to put our dog down, I went and prepaid so we could just leave when it was done, knowing that your wife would be very upset. Left the room, went to the door, and the desk lady started screaming about how we needed to check out first. I don't understand how you get a job at a place that requires immense empathy and have, like, negative empathy somehow. I feel like if you work with ill people or ill animals, you have to have a heart. Like, I'm sorry. Ugh, and if they're gonna allow you to prepay and they're not gonna maybe recognize your name or something like that, like, give you a wristband. I don't even care. Like, put a wristband on the patients who are allowed to walk out. You know what I mean? Like, put a post-it note on their back or something like that. I don't care what it takes. But, like, give yourself some sort of visual clue if you can't remember who's prepaid and who hasn't. I can fix him ass. Exactly. There's this, like, Shaggy from Scooby-Doo meme that somebody used on Tumblr to denote when someone in a mental health facility asked the OP if they were legit sad. Oh. Are you, like, okay sad, or are you, like, legit sad? Is this, like, sad, or is it just, like, for show sad, you know? Yeah, I could see that. I could see that. It's, like, and I'm not trying to make a competition out of this at all. I'm adding another story to the list of stories we've been sharing. When my mom died, I had so many people who came up and said, yeah, my mom died too. Okay. Do you want me to comfort you now? Because, like, I'm the most currently sad one. It's my time to be sad. Your mom died 10 years ago. Not saying you can't still be sad. But, like, if you want me to stop my grieving to fix you? Or, like, was this just kind of like I know what it's like? But, like, that doesn't help. I don't know. It was such an awkward conversation to have, like, 100 times over again with people who are just like, yeah, my mom died and I'm over it now. And you're like, okay. Or I had people who would be like, oh, well, your mom's in heaven, so at least she's having a great time. I'm like, well, I want her here, you know? I don't know. The things that people say in after death is just bananas. I think you just have to go through your own deaths to learn what not to say. Or maybe I should just write a blog post about what not to say. You've been fortunate the one time you had to deal with it. People were very nice. Good. That's the way that it should be. I'm glad to know that that's possible, Amanda. Some people that think they have great emotional intelligence absolutely do not. Lots of people, I'd say. That's true. Nobody wants to, like, admit that they aren't emotionally intelligent. I think everybody would want to think that of themselves. But, like, maybe it shouldn't be something you decide about yourself. Maybe you get a little vote from your peers. Figuring out what to say is hard. I agree. If you do want something to say to somebody who is sad, though, you can really make it pretty simple. I'm sorry that you're sad. That really stinks. You know? I mean, maybe the word stinks isn't appropriate if, like, your mom dies. Like, I feel like making it about the other person is gonna always win out over making it about you. I always hate it when people say, I know what you're going through. Like, bitch, shut up. Yeah, I think that's another one of those where, people are trying to be empathetic and maybe they could be listening instead of telling you what you feel. It definitely varies by person too. And in this case, like, because a lot of the people who said weird things to me after my mom died were people who weren't close friends at all, I just let it roll off my back, right? Like, it wasn't like I held it against them or anything like that. It just made me giggle in the moment of like, okay, you're over it that your mom died. Cool, that doesn't help me at all. Please move away. If someone was talking about to the meme chat in my Discord, thank you, thank you. What tools do I have? I'm not going to switch my crest, but I'm pretty happy with the tools that I have. I don't like long pin for this fight because it's harder to aim. And the rest of these are just like money collecting or lava preventing, so we don't really have much to switch up here. That's another good point, for sure. Like, chronic depression and serious depression is very different from just having a sad day or a bad day. But I'm not sure, I get that there are some people who, if they haven't experienced it for themselves, they won't know that, you know? Having empathy for something that you've never experienced is pretty high-level stuff. And just kind of takes, I think, being on the planet for a while and talking to a lot of people to actually get good at it. I will also say, I think it's okay sometimes to say, I don't know what to say right now. You know what I mean? To just be honest about that. Like, I'm not equipped for this conversation, but I want you to know that I'm thinking of you. And I'm here to sit with you through the shits, you know? Didn't mean to do that, I meant to heal, and that's very annoying. I ran to the wall. Hi Silver, bye Silver. That's an interesting point, Carne. Like, I could see that too. Of like, if somebody that you know and trust actually says that, says like, hey, I know what you're going through. If they're a good trusted friend and you know that they know what you're going through, I think that can be meaningful. It really depends on the context though. Like if somebody just comes floating in from a Twitch chat, for example, and says, I know what you're going through, and like you've never met before, that can seem a little more empty for sure. I think that's kind of a context dependent one. Most of your friends are also depressed like you, so when they say that, you just laugh because, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, if you just know that you're all stressy, depressy, fabulous human beings, then, like, reveling in that together can be some good camaraderie. Yeah. Yeah, it can be nice to know that you're not alone. And it really, I think, is okay to communicate with somebody if, like, a certain phrase, like, sets you off a little bit. Bye, Silver! I do suck at the game. I never said I was good at it. I just said that I didn't want unsolicited fucking advice. Because I'm enjoying sucking at it. But the mind that I never know exactly what someone is going through, because even if I know exactly what happened, I still don't know what's going on in their life as a whole. Yeah, and so like that's something that you can communicate. Like if that phrase doesn't work for you, you can absolutely say that to somebody. Like for me, I hate being asked, how are you? Just drives me up a wall because I always feel like I have to answer that question very honestly. I know you don't have to. You can just say I'm fine. But in my brain, I just start like spinning into a puddle of questions of like, oh my goodness, what? And And so I'd rather be asked, like, what were you up to today? Or did you do anything fun today? And then answer it that way. So I'm learning to tell people that who, like, I have regular conversations with, so that, because that just seems easier than getting annoyed. Usually the policy is, hey, sorry this happened to you. Anything you need some alone time, want to hang out, and then just leave it. Yeah. Found one of those get good people. Honestly, I feel kind of cool because I don't think we've ever had to ban somebody in this chat before. Gonna be so clear with you. Like, I've banned bots before, but I don't think we've ever had to ban somebody for being annoying before. We've hit a new level of stream. Let's go. Also, I'm adding Depresso to our list of emotes. Thank you to Tyler. Why do I have an extra version of my own stream up in the background? That's exciting. I know, I made it. We all just witnessed our first ban. We did! And meanwhile, Squid is still hanging out. Because Squid's good people. Who was just asking a question, and we're all on the same team. It's fine. There are many flavors of depression too, so even if you do suffer from depression, no two experiences are the same. True. So proud of this community. Me too, Zay. Sent that man to Idaho. Speaking of Idaho, I thought for sure that there would be houses there that were in my price range, because, like, it's Idaho. What's going on there? No! Idaho is for rich, boring people, apparently, not poor, boring people. I find that really rude. I am straight up priced out of Idaho. I pulled the trigger, yeah. OMG this fight though. We have made it to the third phase before, just not today. One HP in a dream, baby! Oh, it's gonna send another one down, doesn't it? Please don't. Yes. Welp. Growing potatoes now? Yes. Idaho is the new tech bro hub. You know, that actually checks out because the one person I know who moved from Chicago to Boise is a tech bro. And is also loaded. But he was like, yeah, Boise's so, like, happening now. Like... That's amazing. Tech Bros bought all the potato houses. There's multiple $1 million beach houses where you're just sitting there, empty and all, whole block of them. Do they need somebody to just, like, house sit very casually? Okay, well, that's a nice way to get a little bit of silk before we go back into that fight. I'm kind of tired of that fight, to be honest. 1 HP and a dream. Exactly. What is this cute little emote? RPG. Yeah, basically. Okay, what if we just walk away for a minute? And go back to this annoying thing. Okay. Everybody pretend like you're impressed by that. We could go back to Chicago, actually. Oh, yeah, because I said at 4 we were going to be done with that fight anyway. Hell yeah, I'm free. Stop! Silk farming would be nice, but I think what we're going to do is go back to Chicago and die over there for a while. Sorry to the purple flowers that I'm supposed to collect like 6 of. I've gotten 1. I do wonder how many of them are uppies in rooms that we can't go uppies in yet. You know what I mean? Like, we don't have this game's version of like a mantis claw or whatever is available. Don't tell me what's available. But yeah, like there's clearly one right fucking there that we just can't get to yet. So even if I had gotten the one that's up there, I still... wouldn't be able to finish that quest right now. What about rich people? Apparently there are a lot of them in Idaho. Hi, cutie patootie! Oh, it's the best girl. Okay. Oh man, is Greymore our best bet? I guess it is. Bird deaths! Got called a bot and got banned in a random stream? Nice! Is that today? Are you having a bad day? I'm sorry. What is in Idaho that calls rich people? The opportunity to ruin a perfectly good state? I don't know anything about it. I don't know if it's a ruinable state or if it was already ruined. But I'm sure that even at its most expensive, it's less expensive than like a San Francisco or a Seattle, for example. So you get a new chance to be the richest guy on the block. You know? Okay, we have a little sit. Say hi to Kissy Face. Kissy Face? A scroll detailing the scents and tastes of Farloom's various books. Why do we know what they taste like? I don't want to know what they taste like. Hi, Frixie. Thank you for the good luck. We are gonna need it. I'm going back to an enemy rush room that I have failed so many times. We are not eating the rich. Way too full of heavy metals and microplastics. Yeah, but do we know what they taste like? Do we know what they smell like? Are they on this list? Do you want to hear? I always want to hear a dad joke plum. Twitch recommended a stream to you once and you went back to check it out, but you were banned there? You'd never been in your life? That's insane. Of the people that I've banned, aside from bots on this stream, it was like an ex-boyfriend, somebody that was harassing me on another stream. You're not having a bad day because your bus was late and now you don't have to be at school. Let's go. Hell yeah. Kissy Face is off tasting things. That's fair. Oh my gosh, there's an emote for Kissy Face! Oh my gosh, it's the slap. That's amazing. That's the best emote I've seen yet from Silksong. Makes a suspicious lack of sound when you hit that over there. Remember when I didn't see that there was a door here for like 2 streams? Yeah, you want to hear a dad joke too, but unfortunately it still hasn't come back with the milk yet. Good one, good one, good one! Just a low cost of living state so people with moderately good money move there, get a big place for cheap, and then can just take in the money. Yeah, exactly. Okay, are we gonna remember the Three Stooges are here? She remembered that the Three Stooges are here, let's go! Oh, good aim! Good aim, Curly. Okay. I don't know how many times I've run through this room and smacked right into them. Oh, we have a Zote? We have a Zote? Don't trust your reflection. When peering at certain shining surfaces, you may see a copy of your own face. The face will mimic your movements and seem similar to your own, but I don't think it can be trusted. So true. Hornet is the most realistic female main character in the sense that it shows a female her being harassed for literally existing. True. Also, what lady has worn a dress and not thought I would love to be able to float in this? Now, the real test is, does this dress have pockets? You steal their lunch money all the time? Oh, good strat, good strat. That is actually what I should have done. But I would just keep losing my money instead. We have strung up enough. Like, we've used this before to string up our rosaries, but I don't ever have enough of them anymore. Who's on first? Exactly. Curly's been working on that throwing arm. Yes. Why can't we just not harass people? I think that would require some people getting hobbies. So, to anybody who's looking for a hobby, might I recommend Silksong? Are you thinking about harassing a person? Phew, that's too much work. Instead, buy yourself a copy of Silksong. Problem solved. I think the dress has pockets. She's storing a lot of stuff with no visible backpack. Yeah, that's my strat. That's my theory too. You want to play Silksong but don't want to play Silksong, you come here and farm for rosaries. My spot for rosaries, which is probably less, lucrative, is this little loop right here next to Moss Home of going across and down and over and just in this little tiny loop endlessly. I'm guessing you get fewer rosaries just because it's in an earlier area of the game, but they're also easier to kill. So less likely that I die while trying to make money, because that would be embarrassing. It's happened though. It's fucking happened. Because as somebody so aptly pointed out today, I am bad at this game. And that's okay. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Really assume backseaters are 12 and under, only children can't keep their mouths shut. You know, I had that thought too, until I started watching people play Hollow Knight who hadn't played it since its release. So like just before Silksong came out, a bunch of people went back to replay Hollow Knight for the first time in like 8 years, right? And meanwhile, I've played Hollow Knight more recently because I had started streaming more recently. And that was my first stream game a year ago. So when I was watching those people play though, oh my gosh, they'd be like, yeah, I think the dreamer that we need to go to next is over in the Hive. And you're like, what are you talking about? And I'm so glad I was watching VODs, because I did feel like a child who couldn't keep my mouth shut. I was like screaming, like, you need to do this! It's over there, you idiot! Why would the Abyss Shriek not be in the Abyss? Hello. Like, it just makes sense to somebody who's recently played the game. But anyway, I turned into a monster. And I was just so glad that I was watching VODs from like days or weeks prior. Because I would have lost all of my friends. Like, these are people that I love and admire, and like they were just playing the game. They were just playing the game as beginners, and it should have been beautiful, and I was so ashamed. So I get it now. I get it. Watching somebody struggle at the game when you know the answer is really fucking difficult. I don't know how anybody watches the stream. I say that with great gratitude for everybody who's here right now. But I couldn't do it. I couldn't watch me in my failures over and over again. It's a cute little backpack with a Halloween seal on it too. You love it. Ooh, she does have a backpack item in her inventory that holds things. I just don't think it's visible in the game. Oh. After doing the bird gauntlet, the run back helped getting rosaries. Yeah. The problem is how many times I've done this run back and made a bunch of money and then immediately lost it. You know? Also, I forgot about these birds. It's the whole game. This is the whole gauntlet, is these birds, and I forgot about them. I repressed this memory so hard. Every time I think I'm getting better about repressing things and dissociating, I play Silksong and realize, no. You know what? I don't want to fight you. You have no idea how hard it is to bite your tongue? No, I'm saying I have some idea. I don't know. Like, everybody is so good at this game, and I'm struggling so. Thank you endlessly to everybody who has managed to not backseat, even mostly. Even if you goofed once or twice and you backseated, and you're trying, thank you. Because it really is fun for me to get to like learn things about this game on my own. It's just maddening to watch me play, and I know it. The urge to backseat is real. It's on the chatter to curb. It's on the chatter to curb their backseating urges. Yeah. Well, and every person has a different like threshold for how much help they want in a game too. Like every streamer is different with what they consider backseating, or like how tolerant of it they are. Like I remember I literally put a post-it note on somebody's Kazan playthrough because they're the kind of person who they don't mind a little backseating, and their mods don't really seem to know what to do with it because there isn't really like a policy about it. And there was one person in the chat who was just like giving away everything. And I don't like backseating even when I'm just a chatter, right? It drives me nuts. And so I literally got a post-it and stuck it on my monitor so I couldn't see chat while I was watching the VOD because I just wanted to choke this person. So anyway, I shouldn't be allowed on Twitch or YouTube anymore because I apparently have too many emotions. How funny it was watching Aggie play Hollow Knight. Yeah, he's one of the ones who, like, when he made that comment, he'd been looking for the Nail Master, and he, like, said, like, yeah, I feel like the Nail Master's around here somewhere. And, like, he was literally in front of the sign with the nail that, like, points to the left. And somebody was like, bruh, like, you were right there. Nearly bruised your ribs. Yeah, that was one of the playthroughs where I turned into an asshole. Going into a game blind is the best. Yeah, I cannot believe that I got this game in the first, like, minute that it launched. I was one of the lucky people who didn't get stuck in a loop trying to buy it. And yet, I wasn't able to start it until September 12th. And then we've just had the most endless string of tech problems and health problems that have kept me from actually doing very many streams, because we're only on day 8 or 9 or something now, right? I'm not sure I would have made much more progress anyway. But we would have had more hours in the game at least. You don't really care to backseat my gameplay, but there's so many things you want to gush about. Oh, that's fair, that's fair, that's fair. And that's a different kind of... I'd say that's spoiling more than backseating. And yeah, that's another temptation too. Of like, oh my gosh, there's this cool thing over here. You know, like with the Nailsmith, for example. Like, you want to say, like, what's cool about that storyline, but, like, you can't. You can't. We can gush about the Sister Splinter music, yes. That's very good. You just waited till the next day. Didn't even bother trying to buy it day one. It was a birthday miracle. My birthday was September 4, the day that this game dropped, and I got the game in a minute, and then logged into Discord and saw everybody else being like, I can't get it, I'm stuck. And I was like, well, thank you, Team Cherry. That was a wonderful birthday gift. Thank you. And yeah. Then I've been slow to get to play it. I wonder where Sherma is at this particular moment. In my pockets. Oh, here's Sherma singing in front of the gates of hell. Yes, well. Did I actually say that when we came up to Sherma there, or was that your experience with it? Because I do remember Sherma appearing out of nowhere the last time we saw Sherma. Y'all, I can't tell you how much I don't want to do this. Sherma's so innocent. I love him. I know. And so round. Most of my favorite things in this world are just round. Want to gush about Greymore lore, but part of it involves the Citadel. You haven't gotten there yet? Yeah. See, I'll have to do a second playthrough of this. Oh no. And then we can just be like, you can let it all out. You know, we'll have a second playthrough where everybody can just say all their favorite things. Sister Squid? Are you related to our other squid friend who was just in here? Hope you're doing well. We got all the squids today. We were having a pigeon day the other day, but now we got a squid day. I love it. Sherma's a good little bean. So real. Okay. You need a collage of Sherma singing in front of increasingly concerning locations. We'll work on that. I don't want to do this room. I'm just going to say it and then we're going to die and it's going to be fine. Oh, it's fucking sit on me, bird. See? Just fucking sat on me. Just fucking sat on me. This is where you quit. So real, bestie. Ooh, good use of that is the best use I've ever seen of the squid emote, actually. Now we got squid frenzies. Did this on stream on Crimbo's Discord and just gave up. I mean, like, that is so real. Also, thank you for reminding me. I need to do a friendly yell at Crimbo, and by that I mean have an aggressive conversation about both of us need to add a role to our Discords where you can tag other people who are interested in participating in scolding, that's the word. So for him it would be like a leg boot role, so that if somebody wants to do a stream in his Discord, that you could tag other people and say like, hey, it's starting, and then like you wouldn't have to like try to summon the whole Discord one at a time. And then I need one that's like VC cults for voice chat cults, so that if anybody wants to start something in voice chat. Yeah, I'm in another Discord that's for bullet journaling, actually. It has nothing to do with gaming. And they do that. They call it VC Bandits. And then like somebody will just like, I'll be waking up at 7:30 in the morning and somebody's like, hey, VC Bandits. Like, if anybody's around, come have breakfast with me and I'll fill out my bullet journal or whatever. And I just think it's a nice way to be able to like tag people and let them know that something's happening in the voice chat. Could teach me speedrun skips? Oh my gosh, yes. I know that one slightly fast way to get through a room in City of Tears, and it makes me feel like an all-powerful god every time I use it. So yes, I would love that. We'll definitely do a second playthrough just for lore drops, knowledge drops, backseat friendly, spoil friendly, and hello again, Sister Squid. Used to go sit in VC while I did planner or pen stuff and see who showed up. Sometimes no one did, sometimes people did, and we had a chill hangout. Yeah! You also did not have school today. Alright, all squids have been let off of school. Got it. Congrats. Second playthrough Steel Soul. Could you imagine? We'd be here for 800 years. Clear your schedules, everybody. Just no other games allowed. Oh, I see. That makes more sense then. Well, welcome in. Thought about sitting in VC while I do homework, but have elected against it so far. See, that's the whole reason that I have like the body doubling channel though. So in our Discord we have a channel called Body Doubling. It's a voice chat channel. And the whole point of it is like if you have something that you like if you just want to do something boring and have a friend around to also do boring stuff with you, it's the whole point of it. so that you have somebody who like doubles you while you do something annoying and boring. Not planning on no hitting the Pantheon. I've watched people do that and it is so impressive. Yeah, good instincts say. Okay, we're just running past as many birds as we can. To go fight the other birds on the inside. Random thought, can't wait until they release the piano collections for this game. Ooh, as in like sheet music for piano or piano editions of the music? Because either way, yes. If it's sheet music though, I hope they don't fuck it up. I wasn't being sarcastic, Zay. You had instincts that there was something up. Both? I did it with Hollow Knight. It was amazing quality. Okay, I'll have to look into that. Very often when there is a transcription from like an orchestral soundtrack to a piano-only sheet music, it gets real fucked up. Like it is just so low quality. Stop trying to sit on me, you weird fucking bird. Also, stop stabbing with little knives. You weird fucking bird. Oh my gosh! But this room is so dark, I'm concentrating so hard on being able to actually see what the fuck is happening. Okay, one fucking annoying bird down. Too many fucking annoying birds to go. Ouch. Oh my gosh. Okay, one annoying bird down. Two annoying birds down. Fucking hell. There's no way. Stop sitting on me, you fucking fat weirdo. Oh my goodness. Oh, I see. We're just having a squid party. Okay. Oh, where did I leave off in chat? Do I play? I do play. I've played piano for a long, long time. Your autism misunderstanding. Hey, that I will always clear up a misunderstanding. Never feel afraid to ask if you think that I've been weird. I will never do all of the Hall of Gods or the bindings. That's fair. They did the voicing well? Oh, interesting. I like piano songs. I have a feeling that the song you'll probably like. Just can't say for spoilers. They are kind of aspity birds. God forbid a bird have hobbies. Listen! I thought we decided that instead of harassing women as a hobby, we were going to play Silksong as a hobby. So if that bird could go play Silksong, I guess it kind of is, isn't it? Wanted to make band arrangements of some of the OST songs here. Ooh. I did sit on him that time. It was pretty uncomfortable. Here's the album. Ooh, okay. Thank you. Oh, I love that it's got the whole... They're all their individual videos. That's nice. Cute! Very good, very good, very good. Alright, we got our Three Stooges. Gosh dang. Curly's got too good of aim today. Second time I've been... Jeez. I ran into him. As I've mentioned, I have died here before. Alright, let's do that with less chaos. Mo is coming in hard with the bell hammer. That's the most I think I've gotten hit by that bell hammer ever. Don't correct me if I'm wrong. Curly, stop it! Stop it! Oh no. Mo from the top row, honestly. Yo, we got the whole squid fam. Y'all almost make me miss watching. Lord almighty. I didn't think that the thing would jump on my head, but it sure tried to. Almost make me miss watching pro wrestling. I miss Orange Cassidy from AEW, and that's it. Well, and Becky from... and Becky from WWE. But I just can't bring myself to watch it without having an obsessed boyfriend telling me what everything is going on. Yeah, that was a cannonball. Fold that fat bird in half as God of my witness. No, this was not Napkin Eater. Napkin Eater was a football man. And he didn't really want to share football with me. He just wanted to watch football and have me in the room. Okay. Never watched pro wrestling. So, Stevia Daddy, third boyfriend in the lineup, was very big on pro wrestling. So I actually went to, I think, 2 different New Japan Pro Wrestling events live, and then 1 AEW event live. Are the squids getting paid by the hello? Because hello, and And hello, and I have now helloed all of you. Good, wonderful. Watched it when you were like 10. I feel like there are a lot of people who get into pro wrestling as kids, like either with a parent or just on their own. It's very like relatable storytelling, you know, like it's bad guy versus good guy a lot of the time. And it's really just like gymnastics with more sweaty men. Gymnastics with a storyline, maybe? Also, I'm glad to know that Christopher Larkin has earned even more points in your book, Cam. Not a big sports guy? Yeah, I will watch a sports game if it's on. And like, there've been a few times where I've been like more active with watching sports. Like, occasionally I'll just, like, get into basketball for a minute. Oh, Lord. Or, like, really follow a season of baseball with the Cubs or something like that. That's it. We can start the pizza cult. Let's go. Uh-oh. Sorry. I'm going to copy paste this link for you because we have only certain links are allowed unless you're a subscriber. So it deleted it. But it's sheet music, so like totally relevant link. Yeah. It's just that I have like we've whitelisted like YouTube and Wikipedia and links that people are likely to share. I don't know the store yet. Thank you for the follows. But yeah, I will definitely have to look into the piano music for this because that would be really fun for me. It would make me wish that I had a way to stream like playing piano. Which someday, when I get my own place, that's part of the setup plan, is to have my stream room also have my piano in it. Cult of Cthulhu. We're collecting all the cults today. Love that. Face that dudes must look at and think this man loves sports. I do not in fact love sports. You've had people talking about NASCAR for an hour before. Yes, like I've never actively followed anything like for a serious amount of time. To be like, oh yeah, I remember that game back in, you know, like 76. That was one of their best, you know, when so-and-so was running the so-and-so up and down the so-and-so. That's a fun question as to whether I'm a soprano or an alto. I've sung both. I often get pegged as soprano because my speaking voice is higher. I prefer singing alto just because I like the harmonies and using chest voice. But I've never actually had a voice teacher, really, to tell me what I am supposed to be. You know what I mean? It's been more of a hobby thing that I kind of do. I don't even really do much singing. But I've played piano for a lot of choirs, and therefore I've sung occasionally, you know? And I do sing on stream more than anybody wants me to. I'll tell you that. I have that disease where if I hear a phrase that reminds me of a song, I have to sing that song, even though I only know those 3 words. I blame my mother for that. You panic sing a lot? What does that even mean? Bye, Squid. Thanks for bringing your fam with you. Have good knowledge of the rules of most sports at this point and zero interest in following any team or any game. So what I think was interesting to me about like baseball is just fun because it's slow as fuck and there's plenty of time for like eating and talking with friends, right? That's a good sport to me, is when it's just kind of on in the background and stuff's happening. Hockey's fun because people are being incredibly aggressive. So I do like going to a live hockey game. I think I like going to live sports games of any sports. But the thing that surprised me, I guess, about pro wrestling was like how much storytelling there is of like every person building their own character and so many wrestlers getting to like have a say in like whether their character's the good guy or the bad guy and like kind of what their backstory is or whatever. I don't know. It's just, it was more interesting than I thought it was going to be. And I do like gymnastics, so I ended up liking it for that reason, I think. Anyway. In a similar boat, never took singing lessons but sang in high school and college. Yeah. I technically had a year of singing lessons, sort of, because I was in my freshman year of high school and I was wanting to give up piano lessons because I had been in piano lessons since kindergarten and I had very much outpaced what my teacher could teach me for piano. So I asked if she would like do alternating weeks of piano and voice lessons, but she wasn't very good at voice lessons either, bless her. So I don't feel like I learned anything. Also, I was just miserably afraid to sing in front of other people, so someday maybe that can go on my bucket list of things that I'd like to do, is to have a proper vocal coach for 6 months. The only thing I do is in the shower when I'm alone. I wish. I've never had a shower that I felt alone enough in, right? Like I was either living with my family like I am now, or when I was living on my own in Tennessee, I was in a townhouse and my shower was like directly next to somebody else's bedroom for the next door neighbors. So they would have complained, I'm sure. You sang bass? Okay. Some very cool bass parts. Also, like, just the crux of a choir or an ensemble. You want me to sing more on stream? Okay, we'll work on that. Crimbo also would like that. So maybe if we get a third vote, we'll do more singing on stream by accident. Freestyling oh no, oh fuck, oh shit while running away from so yeah! That I get what you mean by panic singing, and I'm with you. I'm with you. I think that's my favorite form of Aggie panic singing as well. Is just making up a little song as he's falling off a cliff or whatever. Never sing in front of people because I don't really think I can. Yeah, because the only singing that I've done in front of people has been in ensembles. Like the smallest I ever sang in was like a quartet. I feel much more comfortable with other people singing with me, but singing by myself, absolutely the heck not. I do remember that I sang the Star Spangled Banner an absurd amount in high school because there were 2 cheerleaders who could sing and 2 basketball players who could sing, and the 4 of us just got pulled up at the start of every game. So I got the alto part for the Star Spangled Banner on lock in my head for absolutely no reason. That's an obnoxious song to sing. Baseball is great in person. Hockey is fun live too. Yeah, and I think that's where like I had the most fun with wrestling, is probably because I got to go to see live events. I didn't watch a ton of it, except like clips really. Outside of that, but I did watch a lot of clips. I knew a lot about wrestling for a long time. But yeah, live sports stuff, which is fun. It's kind of like live music, you know? It's hard to go wrong. Afraid that if I try singing in the presence of anyone else, their ears will stop bleeding and they'll melt into a puddle of human goo like in Indiana Jones when the Nazis opened the Ark of the Covenant. I mean, it would make for a good story for you to tell later. It would not make for a good story for them to tell later. Only time I've ever sung in front of people was karaoke, but that was in a group, so it doesn't count. See, I'm too scared to even do karaoke, even in a group. But I should. I think it'd be really fun if I could get myself over my own dumb fear. And I don't know how to do that since I'm not allowed to drink alcohol right now. Special kind of tragedy, outgrowing your teachers. Bass jumps were so fun. You were good at sight singing. Yeah. Thank you, Squid. I love you too. I sing in the shower. My wife has let me know that she can hear me. I have let her know that I'm okay with that. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Alright, let's go and try and beat this fight. I love that that's the thing that I say for the ad break, not the conversation. I didn't realize I was low on health. I don't think they could tell later. That's what I mean. If you're dead, it doesn't make for a good story. You do love karaoke? What's your favorite go-to song, Thrid? I feel like I would be stupid and pick like an Adele song, and then I would really come to regret that, you know? When you start singing hello, but then everybody in the audience is singing goodbye because they would like you to stop. Let's go. Had a Korean style private karaoke room for your bachelorette party. Sang so much I was hoarse for a week afterward. Okay, see that? Yes. Yes. I think private karaoke with people that you absolutely know, love, and trust. Maybe a little alcohol should be involved, but I'm not saying that's required. Something that calms you down, though. Even if it's just a plush teddy bear or something like that. Honestly, gotta get rid of the stress. And then just get into it and have fun. Maybe if you have one person who's just like really brave who can start things off, that would help. Because in a group it's fine because nobody can tell who's who and the audience is drunk anyway. That's a good point about like karaoke for sure. I should have tried it when I lived in rural Tennessee. My coworker slash friend there absolutely used to apparently love doing karaoke at a bar that was like exclusively populated by like old deaf drunk people, and like you cannot get an audience that cares less. In fact, that was one of the funny things when I was trying to get my heart condition diagnosed. One of my cardiologists said, I bet it's stage fright, because I was telling him that like my heart rate was being particularly weird when I was on stage. And like I guess that's a pretty reasonable like 2 + 2 = 4 situation. But I was like, oh no, I've been playing piano on stage my entire life and it does not bother me at all. Also, the people in this church love me so much that even if I played every single note wrong, they would never notice. And they're all like 80 years old and can't hear me anyway, so there was no stage fright there. So if I could do karaoke in a similar setting where like nobody cared, I think that'd be fun. The Bends by Radiohead, I don't know that song. Alcohol was a major factor. The only other time I did karaoke, I was similarly drunk. Yeah, and for somebody, I'm not allowed to have alcohol or caffeine anymore from the heart condition. So I don't know what I would do to like calm myself down. I guess just be brave. All screaming 9 Inch Nails song, yeah, perfect. When I was like early 20s, I memorized the lyrics to R.E.M's End of the World as We Know It. Need to be in shape to sing it, but damn, it is fun. Ooh, that sounds great, Thrid. That can be my reward for if I read every book in the Discworld series, is that you sing a karaoke rendition of that in Discord. Just kidding. I'm kidding. The brownies are going to be very exciting. Alcohol is good to relax throat muscles. Fair point. Is my heart okay? It is. I have a very stupid heart condition, actually, called inappropriate sinus tachycardia, where my heart rate just goes up and down without a particular cause, instead of like being in response to stress or being in response to exercise. And it's because my brain and heart are having a communication failure. So basically, if I can get myself into more cardio, that is like couples therapy for your brain and your heart. And so that's all I have to do to not like fix the problem, because it's not fixable, but that is the best way to avoid there being any like long-term problems with it, is to have couples therapy between my brain and heart so that they get back to talking correctly. So, but otherwise, like, there was a time when it was bad enough that I was like actually noticing it and I was feeling like I was going to pass out at any given minute because my heart rate was just jumping all over the place. But now I just don't notice that it's happening. So it could just be right now spiking to 200 or dropping to 40 and I just wouldn't notice. But I don't want to wear out my heart long term, so cardio it is. Once I'm on stage, I don't get scared weirdly. It's actually just walking out that is difficult. You know, it's such an interesting point. Because I've been on stage so much for piano stuff, I do wonder if I'd be freaked out singing on stage. And I mean, like, the stage at my church was in front of, like, several thousand people. Which is significantly bigger than most bars. So I think I'd be fine. Although, there is something nice about playing in front of such a big audience, you can't actually see them too. I know all the lyrics of Green Day's Jesus of Suburbia. Let's go. The pact is sealed. Let's go. Cardio is the 11th layer of hell. Very much depends for me. I like a walk. So like, my walk in the park the other day, nothing wrong with that. I don't hate treadmill walking either. Elliptical can burn in hell. Why are they all shaped for men's bodies? I hate it. I will never get on a Stairmaster. I don't have it in me. I cannot do it. Running? Even if a zombie's chasing me, I'm not running. Fucking ever. Cycling. I've only liked it once. There was one time I got on a Peloton and I had a great time, and then I bought a different brand of stationary bike. Fucking hated it. Maybe it was just the magic of being like, whoa, I'm on a Peloton, and like the brand won me over, but like I'm not spending that kind of money. And biking in person is just the fastest way to get hit by a car, so no thank you. I would not. No, there's a great clip right now with Regina Hall from the Scary Movies and Amy Poehler, because Amy Poehler has this amazing podcast where she's just got like everybody that you love on her podcast on YouTube. I'm sure the podcast is available not as a video too, but whatever. I've been watching the video version on YouTube. And so she did this episode with Regina Hall, and they were talking about like if there was an actual zombie apocalypse, just kill me. And they were both like, don't bite me. Like, I don't want to be undead and, like, stuck being alive, right? No, just run me over with your car and get it over with. Because I don't want to run from the zombies. I don't want to be sweating in some shed in the back of somebody's yard, like, hoping that they don't find me while I'm eating, like, 3 peanuts for a week. No, just get it over with. So that's my feeling on that. I'm not running. Just fucking murder me. Get it over with. Love swimming, hate waking up early in winter to swim. That's fair. I also love swimming, but I can't find a pool to save my life. Love swimming, but can't be bothered. Running makes me want to die. I do it because it's good for me. I have to put my runs at the end of my workout, because if I do it first, I'll be annoyed and not. Yeah. I just can't run. I just won't do it. In fact, I had rules when I started doing strength training with my personal trainer. I was like, no burpees. No running. Not that she would have had me running. I feel like there were a few others that I said no to, but like burpees was pretty high on the list of like, I'm just not doing. Oh, no jumping jacks. I'm sorry, but we can do strength training without jumping jacks. Thank you. Cycling outside in the US can be difficult. Yes. Have I seen Walking Dead? No. I was told it would give me nightmares, so I have been avoiding it. Stop sitting on me, you little annoying turd. Okay, we got one down. I jumped into it. Shit. Gosh damn it. Burpees will send your heart into overdrive. They're just so... I was gonna say sweaty. And I don't mean like literally sweaty. I mean like they're so try-hard. And again, if we're there for strength training, we don't need to be doing what is kind of a weird combo of strength and cardio. Like, just don't. Okay. You with your perfect aim today, little mans. I'm impressed. Fatbirds are the most annoying enemy in the game, period. They're definitely this. So my most hated enemy in Hollow Knight are the crystal hunters. And this feels like that they feel like the crystal hunters of this game. That's good. We've made kind of zero progress on anything except that we finished one quest. So that feels really... We got 40 minutes, we gotta do something. Don't talk to me about aspids in Hollow Knight. They're bad. I understand. I do get that. But the crystal hunters just fuck me up so bad. They have my number and they just... They're relentless. You feel vindicated? Let's go. Crystal hunters are worst by far. For me, they really are. That might not be the case for everybody, but for me, they are extraordinarily the worst things in that game. Do we bother trying this? This has never worked for us, but we'll try it now. The jumpy bird is totally aspid bird, though. That's fair. Because there's nothing lingering on the ground to get you, really. Did I mention this has never worked? Because this has never worked. And but I mean, by this I mean trying to get my health back. With these birds. Just stop doing it. We're full health. That's as good as we're gonna get. Hate the spinny leaf boys more than the fat bird boys, you know? No, the ones from the sister Splinter fight, I assume. The ads. Which, if that means that there are more of them, I'm... Yes. Not pissed in a spoilery way, but just pissed that they exist in the game. Okay, we could just leave. I mean, we have nowhere else to go, unfortunately, because we can't actually leave unless we quit out, which I've never done. They do show up in a few more places. Wonderful. Okay, at least we're on the same side now. That's sometimes helpful. Not the most helpful, it's fine. We made it past the first bunch of ding-dongs. Quitting is wrong, the climb never stops. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of quit-outs. Especially not for a first playthrough. Like, you do you. Whatever makes you, like, have fun with this game. But for me, it would feel like cheating. Don't parry me! Rude. Oh my gosh. Damn, 3 in 1. Oh, I thought I deflected that last. Oh my goodness. Quitting is wrong. Oh, you just meant in general. Yeah. I assumed. The only time I think I ever quit in my Silksong is like if I was out of danger and just wanted to get back somewhere quick to avoid like long hallways, you know? Yeah. And even that I won't do. And it's not like a I'm better. I'm more correct in how I'm playing the game or whatever. Clearly not. I think I'm just punishing myself. Yeah, the triple kill was pretty great. The winners know when to quit. Hi, cutie patootie. Come to rest here, Miss Grown-Up? Then let no see our journal, for she is eager to see your cuts. Ooh, Ma is well begun. Many creatures have been recorded, but many, many more still to be learned of. Quit out constantly? One time you quit out because you fell down a hole and didn't feel like climbing. I think this is my version of masochism then. Is like just not letting myself do it. Like you gotta walk back. You don't get any shortcuts. If you die on the walk back, that's your own dumb fault. I don't know. I don't know why I'm so hard on myself in this one particular way, but I am. And that's why this playthrough is going to take us 278 million hours. Okay. Like, I knew we didn't have the whole Hunter's Journal, but I was just kind of hoping that we had enough of it to be interesting, and apparently not. I find that kind of rude. Did the fleas didn't leave. The fleas are the other direction. That confused me. For some reason, I thought fleas were over here. And I was like, did the fleas leave? Like, how did I miss that Morrowind was back? I didn't. Let's go say hi to the fleas, though. Oh, you got the job! Let's go! Congrats, Plum! Oh my goodness! Let's go! That's so cool! I'm so proud of you! When do you start? Oh no, does that mean I won't get to see you in stream? Oh no! I just had the realization that I have weird stream hours for most people who work day jobs. Sorry, that was a very selfish reaction. I am extremely glad you got the job. Start date is November 10th, but I'll need to do a drug screening and background check beforehand. Okay, okay, okay. Doable. Oh my gosh, it's so nice to just see the rest of the game for a minute. This is why I don't mind taking breaks ever. You know? It's just nice to remember that the rest of the game exists. Perfect hours for chronic laundry doers, though. I know. You're welcome. The dog is also excited. The body. Hello. I see. Ow. I don't tell you how many fleas before this group moves on, but we have one. You'll get an email either tomorrow or the day after explaining what to do. That's still so cool. And also, I'm really impressed that they got back to you so quickly. My most recent job hunting experiences, which have been like a year ago now, were so mother-loving slow. You'd get a response like 6 months after you applied, and you're like, I didn't even remember that I looked at a job over there, you know? And they're like, yeah, sorry, we can't hire you. And like, I kind of assumed, thank you. And a little bit of shock. Yeah, the job market is brutal. I'm not excited, because I might actually need to find a job beyond streaming at some point soon. The point being to still keep streaming, obviously, but, you know, also have a source of income that doesn't rely on my friends being generous. And yeah, I'm kind of dreading it. Are they looking for a streamer to come on board at the aquarium, Plum? I think we're just not ready to do whatever needs to be done in here yet. That's fine. And did I mean to leave Chicago? Not really. Thank you. Much appreciated. These dudes also have incredible aim. I mean, I flew into that one, but... Okay, we survived. We've died to that guy too many times. The $5 of Amazon money you give me isn't enough to live on, and it's not even that, it's $2.50, right? Which exactly. Very appreciative for subs, donos, follows, lurks, all of the things. And if I want to have my own house, I do need to pay for my own mortgage. Probably my own food. Although if I get the the house close enough to where my dad is, maybe I can just sneak over for dinner and make him keep paying for that. Jokes! Okay, we need to get uppies in here is the problem, and we just don't have uppies in here. I see. And we could probably get it if we would finish any of the fights that we're stuck on. But instead we just keep going in circles. Dying. Business casual for orientation. I think it'd be funny if you went in your suit again. I agree. It does remind me that I went to... It wasn't even a job interview. I went to a temp agency. I see your question, Lydiated. I went to a temp agency wearing a suit, looking for administrative assistant work, and then the person who walked in the door behind me was wearing overalls, like jean denim overalls, with no shirt underneath. Just hairy man chest all over the place. And I realized one of us was overdressed, and one of us was maybe underdressed. It was very confusing. What fights am I stuck on? Yeah, we're out of wishes, unfortunately. Like, we have all the wishes that we can pick up off the board. So, we're stuck on Sister Splinter. And then that one that we were just doing in Craw Lake, aka Chicago. I guess I could go back to... We were stuck on another fight in here. Over yon. For the Antlanta or Hunter's March. I could go back and try that one again. That was maybe more doable than the bird one. I don't know if that's really true or not, but we could go try it. What is the very important question? Yes, I see you. Yeah, I'm stuck on that purple flower wish. We have... Of the wishes that we haven't done yet, we're still working on the bugs one because, like, hello, we haven't met all the bugs yet. And then this purple flower one, I know where one of the flowers is, and that's... We were trying to pogo our way up to it, and I couldn't. Another one seems to be trapped because we don't have, like, either a wall climb ability or a double jump or both. I'm not really sure yet, and I don't know what's in the game. So yeah. But nothing else is available on the board. It's my favorite Pokemon. Oh lord. I was not... Like, I think the only... I don't want to say Pikachu. Because it feels like the most basic answer a person could give. But I wasn't really into Pokemon. I'd like missed the whole... I missed the whole thing. My brother was into it, and so I think I felt like I couldn't also be into it, which is obviously bananas. So, if you don't mind, I will say I don't know for now. But we do have on the schedule someday to play a Pokemon game on stream for funsies. And when we do, then I will pick a less basic Pokemon. That's my answer. I did have... My brother bought me a large stuffed Pikachu, like, pillow situation, and it was really charming. So I do have a soft spot for Pikachu for that reason, because it reminds me of my brother. But I don't have my own favorite. I did play Pokemon Snap, like the OG one, on N64 at one point. But that really doesn't tell you very much about Pokemon, does it? We were going somewhere, and I have completely fucking forgotten where we're going. I remembered. You're a Litwick fan? So glad they gave Chandelure a Mega. I don't know what any of those words mean. I don't know what a Hydreigon is either. I don't even know if that's how you say it. I do know that Aggie says Chimecho instead of Chimecho, and everybody gets real stinky about it, and I think that's pretty funny. So I think I would also say Chimecho just to piss people off. Oh. Yeah, I'll say it right once so that people know that I know, maybe. And then after that, nah. Straight back to the trolling. Things you learned, let's go. I only, so I moderate for Lil Aggie on Twitch, who is not primarily a Pokemon streamer, but does occasionally do Kaizo Ironmon runs. So I've watched a little bit of that, and it's... I have to remind myself after watching those that is not typical of how difficult Pokemon actually is, right? Like, it is a children's game. I should be able to play it. Chimecho is one of your favorite Pokemon. Okay, now I can't bring myself to say it either way. It's the funniest way to do it. It's the way Aggie pronounced your name right exactly once, then he said it wrong ever since. That's true. He's called you Thirdless every single time except once. We appreciate the commitment to the bit. Kaizo's certainly something. Yeah, so he did it with... Alright, somebody in chat's gonna have to help me. Is it Fire Red, Leaf Green? Don't laugh. I don't know these things, okay? I think that's the one that he beat. Or did he do heart gold something silver something? I don't know. One of them he did and one of them he's working on, and that's the extent of my knowledge. Don't ask me how I've become a moderator for a man who plays games that I've never played. He's working on heart gold soul silver. I wanted to say heart gold gold silver, and I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Heart gold soul silver makes more sense. And yes, okay. So he did fire red leaf green, and he's working on heart gold soul silver. Got it. You don't actually even know if he's... I'm sure he does not know that he's saying it wrong. Like... He has such a little glint of mischief in his eyes. Heart, soul, gold, silver. Yeah, whatever. Just heart, soul. I got it. He has a little glint of mischief in his eyes when he's saying something wrong on purpose, I feel like. Ghoul? Hool, soul, ghoul, soul. Perfect. Those cartridges are worth a mint nowadays? Interesting. I just wished I'd used my, like, I was very behind in consoles because I wasn't the gamer of the family, you know? Like, my brother did the gaming and I just did the watching most of the time. But like, as a hand-me-down from the across-the-street neighbor, at one point I got like a Game Boy Advance, like well after they were cool. And I wish I'd used it for something other than playing, like, I think it had... Now everybody's gonna make fun of me for not knowing this either. I think it had the... Like it wasn't Donkey Kong Country, what was it? Where they had like a Donkey Kong game on there that had the Minecraft level on it, and that's all I wanted to play ever. So I did the Minecraft, or not Minecraft, Minecart level. I'm talking to Crimbo too much. Okay, let's not die to the fucking intro ants, that's embarrassing. That was not worth it to get that little bit of soul. Silk, sorry. Heart, silk, soul, silver. Wonderful. Silksong, Hollow Knight. Pokemon games sell for a lot. Interesting. As like... Because you can... I know you can emulate them, and I know that, like, you would want to have a proper copy to avoid pirating, because we're not thieves. But, like, is there just... are the cartridges mostly around for, like, nostalgia purposes for most people? Never beaten a Pokemon game, played Platinum, but I never won. Honestly, until watching Kaizo, I was unaware that you... You even could beat a Pokemon game. I thought you were just out there catching the mons for the vibes. Yeah, I just wanted to play, so I just wanted to play that minecart level. Like, that's all I've ever wanted to do. That's probably how I ended up liking platformy Metroidvanias, is because they're kind of, that's kind of what that was. Eat a spoonful of vinegar? I see. Makes the medicine go down? Just a spoonful of vinegar? I don't know why I did that so badly. Kids who grow up with Pokemon are adults who with disposable income now, and the demand for the old game skyrocketed. That's fair. So yeah, basically nostalgia. Which, like, I'm sure stuff like social media has just exacerbated, right? When you see somebody else with like a thing that was precious to you in your childhood. And your mom's not around to say no anymore. I wish I could stop getting bullied by these flying ants, though. Happens with most game consoles and cycles. That's fair. I've primarily, before stream, been a Sims gamer. And I do have a lot of nostalgia for Sims 1, 2, 3. Like, every time I talk about Sims 1, I'm like, hey, do you remember that time? Remember that feature where you could throw a really good house party? And if you did, Drew Carey would show up in a limousine? Because, yeah, that was a weird thing about Sims 1. Why did we do that? Why did we do that? You just... I'm sorry, that was a real comment, Cam, that you wanted a spoonful of vinegar? What's happening? My first video game in life that I can remember was probably an Oregon Trail game. From school. And then my parents had met in computer programming class, so we had we had probably more tech stuff than most people at the time. So I do remember playing like Carmen Sandiego games, and I don't even remember what all else. But once I got started with The Sims, there was kind of no going back for me. It's just the perfect game. I don't know how we didn't get hit. Well, we fell anyway. It's fine. You know what? Not the worst we've ever done that. Your wife is home and you're going to a buddy's house? Bye, Thread! There's a new-ish Carmen Sandiego that came out in the last year, and I bought it for myself, and I still haven't played it, and I'm realizing that's such a crime. That should be illegal. Oh. We didn't trigger it. Let's go. Got the sherry wine vinegar. It's delicious. Cam, I could not relate to you less right this very second. I hope you're having a good time though. Sometimes. Okay. Let's do some ants. Some ants in our pants. At least the ant isn't trying to sit on me, you know? That feels like progress compared to the birds. Do I like that we're stuck on 2 different basic enemy rooms? No, that feels pretty bad, actually. Feels bad. I have never in my life felt compelled to have straight ass fucking vinegar, Cam. No. That is not a thing that had even crossed my mind. If I'm going to be snacking, it's going to be on chocolate. Maybe a baby orange, as we call them. It's just a clementine, but baby orange is a more fun name. Gauntlets are hard. You know what? Gauntlet is absolutely the word that I forgot existed until just now, so thank you. Because I just keep calling them, like, lots of bugs rooms, and that's not really as descriptive as I want. Yeah, the game is hard for sure. Oh, Lord. It helps if you actually look at the screen instead of looking at chat, though. Sorry, chat. Okay, I have got to stop looking the wrong direction. Okay, breeding? Games hard and gauntlets are the hardest part, in your opinion. Harder than the bosses? Gauntlets are harder than you when you see Mesmer. Say! I love it! Long live Say and Mesmer. Happiest couple I've ever known. It's true. I did beat True Ending Hollow Knight. And like, I'm not giving up. We also got halfway through 9 Souls, and that game was hard as shit too. I say halfway as if that's impressive. It was. It was. And we only stopped to play more Hollow Knight. I should not run through that room, but I'm doing it anyway. 9 Souls is definitely a sleeper hit. It's hard as shit. I'll tell you what. But I did enjoy the challenge of learning the bosses in that game. We could just leave with our shit. We could just leave with our shit and go where? With our imaginary map. Could Shockmark give us a fudging map of this place, please? I don't mean to sound ungrateful. Parry me. This isn't 9 Souls. I was just realizing that I needed to heal and it was too late to go heal. Found 9 Souls harder. I would 1000% agree with that. I don't know how I feel about it compared to 9 Souls, or not 9 Souls, Silksong, because I haven't played enough of Silksong to come up with a comparison, but it's harder than Hollow Knight. The basic enemies are just so unforgiving in 9 Souls. And then the like, at least the boss runbacks are like kind of nothing. But the boss fights are a lot to learn. It's just so fast. Like, when I switched back from that to Hollow Knight, every boss at first seemed... Gosh damn it, will I ever see this ant in time? No. Every boss seemed so slow. You know what? You can live down there. I will say once you get further into Hollow Knight, the bosses speed up, right? Like, second phase of Miss Hornet here is significantly faster than the first go round. Cries and bile water. If you'd asked me if I would have played the shit out of a fishing game a week ago, I wouldn't believe you, but Dredge is so cool. Put it on the list. I'm putting it on the list of things to look into. Recommended by... I'd rather trying Dredge, no clue how I'd like it, just heard good things. Yeah. feel like I've heard the name of it before, but like I paid no heed to it, you know? Because I just assumed I have enough going on. What with LOL? This game, 9 Souls, Dark Souls. I didn't mean to run off the edge there, but that's fine. Rude. Which feels like we had a lot on our list. Got a tinge of mystery and the writing is good? Interesting. Why are these ones so slippery? It's just me. Not being too heavy-handed? Nice. Okay, we didn't get bodied by the flying fucking ants that time. Once ever in our lives. I'll take it. I disagree. Just because my head is 700 feet tall, I shouldn't have hit his toesies with my head. That's not fair. I'm not used to being a tall girl. Okay. Well, I guess we'll start there. Tomorrow. Buckner, OMG, how are you? Yeah, I feel like we learned a little bit of that. So tomorrow, hopefully with, like, having slept a little bit and, like, getting a little reset, some vibe resets internally. Yeah, we're just wrapping up, but we can hang out and chat for a minute. You're doing well. We love that. I try to wrap around 5:30. You don't need to remember that information. I'm just announcing it to the universe. So yeah, I'm at least gonna give myself the opportunity to sit on the bench while we wrap up. The plan is to stream weekdays this week. The plan is kind of always to stream weekdays. But I'm out of headaches. I'm out of tech problems. Knock on wood. So there shouldn't be anything getting in between me and stream anymore. If you catch me trying to have an accident, you come scream at me. Use that Aggie clip. Do we have the... I think I made a clip of it. I sure did. Don't listen to that on loud volume. But if you catch me trying to do an accident, you play this clip in my ear real loud, okay? I am also so glad I was there that day. Thrid, who already had to leave, is the person in YouTube chat whose wife got woken up by this, by the way. He was watching Aggie's stream in bed, and Aggie screamed out of nowhere, "Wake up," because a chatter had asked him to. A chatter said, you know, wake me up in however much time. And Aggie just screamed it out of nowhere. And it woke up Thrid's wife. And Thrid had to sleep on the couch. You're in the clip? Oh, that's fantastic. Oh, it's good times, good times. If you're not hanging out in the Aggie chat and you want somewhere fun to be in the evenings, well, it's evening my time. He starts streaming about like an hour and a half, 2 hours from when I end mine. So if that's a good time for you and you want something fun to watch, he does a lot of good Souls content. And occasionally Kaizo Ironmon. And just is an overall good egg. And a chaotic egg. It was iconic. Anyway, enough promoting people that I moderate for. Let's go find somebody that I don't moderate for to go right into. Unless Ola's streaming, in which case we will be raiding. Oh. Alright, do we want... Wow, everybody's still playing Silksong? I love that. That makes me feel less... behind the times. Do we want more Silksong content? Because... it looks like old Lindsay is playing it, and that would be really fun. Or do we want Pokemon Legends? ZA. Somebody make a choice. In the meantime, I'm gonna put up our little farewell message. Thank you for stream. We've got a cute little sippy raid message today. If you're not subscribed and don't have the sub emotes, you can also use the other raid message that has the little default hedgy emotes. I love you either way. Okay, we did not make a decision, so let's just go with Silksong because we know we all like it. Seems like the safe bet, so let's go raid. Oh, Lindsay. Who's a darling, fun, charming streamer who probably doesn't suck at Silksong. Just gonna say it. Probably if you're looking for somebody who's actually gonna get through this game, it's gonna be a good time. Thank you as ever for hanging out though. It was a lot of fun today. Again, we got to have our first real ban. Feeling pretty grown up about it. Thank you. And we'll be back tomorrow with more Dying to Ants. It'll be a fun time. I love you so, so much. Have a lovely rest of your day, evening, afternoon, whatever you're at. And I think that's it. Okay, bye!